We're live, yes. Yes, we are actually live. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, the last hour or so, it's one of those situations where life gets in the way. My plan was to actually go live at or just before the pre-show or the kickoff show started. Obviously, that didn't happen because some other things came up. But we are live. We are live for the watch along. So thank you very much for joining us. It feels like it's been a while since I actually did a watch along with you guys as well. It does feel like a while here. So glad to be back. Crown Jewel, obviously, people are going to have their thoughts and opinions on Crown Jewel, and I don't blame you at all. But yes, we're currently on the kickoff show. I am a bit flustered. Like I said, I'm still just making sure that everything's ready to go and all that kind of stuff. But we're good. We are good. There's actually a match on right now, which is the Usos, versus the Hurt Business, and I should have your comments being able to come up like that. See, always adding new innovations here on the channel, so your comments can get up on the screen as well. Be sure to smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. The crowd are very much behind the Usos here. So strange. To be honest, when I saw this match, and Supersonic's with us, and then we can get his comments up on the screen. See, this is so annoying. No. There you go. I can get the comments up on the screen here, which is what I want to do. Cool. Supersonic says, good morning. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you. Technically, it's afternoon over here in the UK. This is the thing, when they did events like this, and they did... what did they call it earlier this year? Superstar Spectacle. When they called it, they're actually at favourable times for us over here in the UK. So, yeah, it's not too bad. But I'm good. I hope you're doing well too. Ryan the Husky says, I don't know why that's all cut off. It shouldn't all be cut off, but it is. Maybe if I do this. I will fix this, Ryan the Husky. I will fix this. It would have been one of those things that I would have been good if I actually fixed it before I went live. But like I said, kind of life got in the way of that one. I wanted to go... Does that do anything? No. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's try this. By 1080. It's just not working, which is a massive pain in the ass, isn't it? We won't have the comments up on the screen. I'll have to read them off, which is a bit annoying, but it's what it is. We'll fix that for next time. Right. Ryan the Husky says, my prediction is Roman Reigns lose, then get rid of Heyman. After that, Reigns gets new prospect named Sefa Fatu. Brian the Husky also says, Owen, can we forget how they buried Wyndham Rotunda at the last Crown Jewel? That was Super Showdown. That was Super Showdown, the one you're thinking of. Yes, I do recall. Randy says, hi, how you doing, Randy? Supersonic says, doing well. Hope this year's Crown Jewel will be a success. It's, I like a lot of people, don't really know how I properly feel about all of these still. Well, I do know. They're just a complete cash grab. It's a thing that I've seen people, boycotting these shows and saying that I'm not going to support them and I'm not going to watch them and all this kind of stuff, which, don't get me wrong, is totally fair, and I really do understand that, and I think you're perfectly justified. I'm, like a lot of people, not totally comfortable with it all. But what I will say is, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter to WWE. WWE could care less if we watch this show or not, because guess what? That money's already in their pocket. The money's already in the WWE's pocket when it comes to all that. So they don't care about that. They don't care about that. You've got Shelton Benjamin and I believe that's Jey Uso in the ring. You can see Hell in a Cell above the ring, and it's the red Hell in a Cell. God, I hate that Hell in a Cell. Why do they have to change things like that just so don't need changing? You know, it doesn't need to be that Hell in a Cell. was fine how it was, wasn't it? You know, it didn't need to be like that. Ryan the Husky says, Owen, you should get Twitch, bro. We love seeing you talk. I have thought about it. Do you know what it is? Is that, especially at the moment. At the moment, there is just so much going on. Step Up and Seguri by the Usos are just working flat out as baby faces here. It must be said. They're just like working as full baby faces. Yes, going back to your point about Twitch, I had thought about it, and I had been asked by some other people to do a Twitch or to be part of their Twitch and stuff like that. It's just time at the moment. I just don't have the time to constantly be live streaming. Of course, obviously, you know, doing this channel, trying to get videos out on a daily basis. You can see me on United View every single day as well. I don't know what that was. I was meant to be a Samoan drop. I tell you what as well. I refreshed my feed because my feed is horrifically out of sync. That might be my headphones, to be honest. What was I saying? Yes, I've been asked to do Twitch and stuff like that. It's just time. It's a time thing at the moment. Jimmy Uso goes for a cover on Cedric Alexander, who kicks out at 2. But I have thought about it. I have certainly thought about it. So maybe in the future. Certainly maybe in the future. Because it's not something I would be totally against. And I know that specifically for streaming as well, it's just a much better platform, isn't it? Where are my live comments? Oh, Shelton Benjamin kicked to the face. Oh, bit of a botch by Cedric. He went for a brain bust. He couldn't get him up. Hits it in the end. Cover. 2. Oh, Jimmy Uso kicks out. There's no way the Usos are losing this one, by the way. Could you imagine if they did? Cedric doing that typical WWE. Like that. Gotta train that. Gotta be shocked. Oh, knee to the face by Shelton Benjamin. Now he's going to go for angle slam. Nice. Didn't call it an angle slam though on commentary. Michael Cole. Cover. Broken up by Jey Uso. There are obviously loads of matches for tonight's show. And it's a stacked card, certainly. Arguably, it's the best card that they've put together, certainly, for a Crown Jewel show before. Oh, Shelton Benjamin went for a super kick, just missed. Completely missed. But he sold it anyway. Paid her. Nice. Paid her by Shelton Benjamin. There have been some pretty bad botches in this one so far already. Cover. 2. Ooh, kicks out. Stuff like that bugs me as well. So he goes for the cover. What does WWE do? They go straight to a replay. Straight away. Both guys down. The stadium's always very impressive, aren't they? Very impressive that they do. Benjamin going to go for a powerbomb or something, it looks like. Jimmy Uso up on the shoulder of Shelton Benjamin. Manages to fight out another super kick. Double super kick. Benjamin just misses. Another super kick. Got a super kick for days. Uso splash hits. Cover. 2, 3. And the Usos get the victory. Not too much surprise. That was an okay match. Clunky. Definitely clunky at times. I tell you what though. The crowd red hot for the Usos, weren't they? It's going to be interesting to see like how they react to Roman Reigns, because certainly he's over. There's no doubt about that, is he? But But the Usos get. To be honest, the match itself was weird. When they announced that, I was like, that's a really weird match for them to announce. But we're about 15 minutes or so away from Crown Jewel going on the air for the proper pay-per-view. I will up my energy levels. By the way, I'm a bit, like I said before, a bit flustered with everything that's going on. There we go. All right, we can settle now. We can settle now. I'm interested to see what happens in that SmackDown Women's Championship match later on. I thought they were going to do a title change on Raw, and obviously they didn't. Mansoor, of course, going to face Mustafa Ali at Crown Jewel. Because obviously Mansoor announced that he was donating all of his fee for Crown Jewel, which again will be significant. These superstars get paid a ton of money to be on these shows. He said that he's given it to charity. Fair play to him. Ryan the Husky says, I know Tony Khan talked about expanding AEW to India and the UK. Certainly is. They'll be coming to the UK, I think, relatively soon, to be honest with you. Let's do a bit of predictions. Let's do some predictions for this show. So, let me get here. I've got to rearrange these because they're horrifically out of order. So, Universal Championship, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar. What do we think about Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar? I don't see Reigns dropping the championship. I don't. I've said before that I see him holding the Universal Championship until. Honestly, I think he could hold the title until WrestleMania. At WrestleMania that's a minimum. I think that's a minimum. I really truly do. So I don't see him dropping the championship tonight. I think the biggest interesting thing, isn't it, is that where does Paul Heyman's allegiances lie? Where's Paul Heyman going to factor into all of this? Is Heyman going to try and turn on Reigns? He's going to stick with Roman Reigns. What's he going to do? I don't know. I don't know where they'll go there. The thing is, they can kind of, if I would rather they just stuck with having Heyman with Reigns. I prefer that. And then they can address the Brock and Heyman thing later on, and Brock can then show up on like Raw or something like that, and Heyman can be with him or something like that. I don't know. I just don't think it's the right time to be just suddenly, stopping having Paul Heyman with Reigns just yet, in my opinion. So I'm going to say that Roman Reigns retains the Universal Championship there. SmackDown Women's Championship. Like I said, this one's interesting. Because I really can't call this one. Because logic would suggest, which, by the way, we're talking about WWE here, so logic, I don't know. Logic would suggest that, given the fact that Charlotte Flair's on SmackDown now, but she's the Raw Women's Champion, Becky Lynch would retain and they would swap the titles, I guess. Bianca Belair was named as PWI's Women's 150 today, by the way, as well. But I'm going to say Becky Lynch. I'm going to say Becky Lynch retains. Actually, it must be said that I said it on the channel the other day that according to previous reports, there isn't scheduled to be any title changes tonight. I don't know how accurate that is, but we'll have to wait and see. So I'm going to go with Becky Lynch. I'm going to go with Becky Lynch to retain there. Raw Tag Team titles, I expect RK Bro to retain. That's no surprise there. WWE title, I expect Big E to retain there. Again, no big surprise. Goldberg, Lashley, it's no holds barred, and now, is it Falls Count Anywhere? So I guess they're going to brawl around the stadium a bit. We'll get a spear through the barricade spot because it's a Goldberg match. Why wouldn't you? Goldberg will win. He'll get his win back, and I'm not totally against that as long as it's not for the title. Why are we constantly having Goldberg going for the title? It doesn't need to. It really doesn't need to. King of the Ring final. I was thinking about this earlier on. Realistically, I know a lot of people want Xavier Woods to win because that's his, like, what he's always wanted, and that's his goal, and that's been, he don't want to be WWE champion. All he cares about is winning the King of the Ring. What does that do, though, realistically? Because if Xavier Woods wins the King of the Ring, right, that means he should be pushed as a single star. And that's not going to happen on Raw. You're not going to see Xavier Woods wrestle as a singles, are you? I don't think you are. So realistically, probably the right option would be Finn Balor, but social media wouldn't like that because I think social media wants Xavier Woods to win. Not that everything should be dictated by social media, but I am leaning towards probably saying Xavier Woods wins because I think they've backed themselves into a corner a bit with that. But I think personally the right option is actually Finn Balor to win, but that one's a tough one to call, and it should be a good match. Queen's Crown, I mentioned this the other day, and I went almost like a bit of a rant about it, to be honest with you, and I don't mean to be sounding so negative or anything like that, but really my issue, I feel like I got a sneeze coming. Told you I did. My issue with the Queen's Crown tournament is that we've been asking for this for years, right? We've been asking for years for the Queen's Crown tournament, for the Queen of the Ring, whatever you want to call it. And then finally we get it, and what do we get? We get just a tournament that feels like it means nothing, short matches, just nothing. Like I said before, it feels like this was the Queen of the Ring tournament, but ordered on Wish.com. It just feels nothing. It's like it's nothing. It's worthless. It doesn't mean anything. And that's the really disappointing thing for me. Like, you got two people in the final. Look, I like Doudrop. I like Zelina Vega. Zelina Vega barely won any matches until before this tournament. So how is she credible? Because she's been losing since she came back, because she's been punished, obviously. Doudrop, again, I like Doudrop. Obviously, a fellow Brit, I'm going to support Doudrop. But the name still sucks. The gimmick still sucks. It's just, it's nothing. It feels so meaningless. And this is the inaugural Queen's Crown tournament, and it feels so meaningless. And that's such a disappointment. Such a disappointment. So, it is disappointing. It really is. Then we have the Hell in a Cell match. Seth Rollins, Edge, inside Hell in a Cell. Looking forward to this one. Going to be a great match. This is what a Hell in a Cell match should be, by the way. Absolutely. This is what a Hell in a Cell match should be. In the sense that, you know, it should be a match that's rare, and it's a match for a feud that's really violent and brutal, and you have all of these, you know, personal rivalries, personal issues. That's what the Hell in a Cell match should be. It shouldn't be just, oh, it's a match for a pay-per-view. It's a gimmick for a pay-per-view. So I like this. I like the Hell in a Cell match for this. I think it works. As far as who wins, I think Edge wins this one. But they're both going to be on Raw, so I don't think this feud's going to end anytime soon. Then we, of course, have Mustafa Ali versus Mansoor. This match is only on there. And I don't mind Mansoor. I think he's actually a good wrestler. But this match is only on the pay-per-view because Mansoor's from Saudi Arabia. I think that's it. That's the reason Mansoor got the job in the first place. Let alone, he's been on every Saudi card because you've got to have the Saudi match, right? So, yeah, the match should be fine. Mustafa Ali's... You know, he said that this is the first time that two Muslims have faced off against each other on a pay-per-view, which is great. I love that. But you can tell Mustafa Ali, he's not comfortable. He's not comfortable with it, and hence why he's like, look, they're paying me a substantial amount of money. I'm not thrilled in the circumstance, but the money I'm making is going to charity. And like I said before, these events pay very, very well because WWE gets a ton of money to do these shows. So that's why Mustafa Ali is going to be like, well, at least let's try and do some good out of what is a bit of a bad situation with these shows and all this kind of stuff. So credit to Mustafa Ali, but he's losing. He's doing the job here. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? I mean, WWE, they wouldn't get out of the country. Honestly, they wouldn't get out of the country if they had Mansoor lose. Quite literally, they wouldn't. So Mansoor's going to win. So that's the card. Strong card, absolutely strong card. There still is obviously the discussion around these events, and like I said, they're all of the discussions and criticism surrounding it are perfectly justified. They really are, and I'm not going to be one of those people that's like trying to defend it or anything like that, because it's a money grab. That's what it is. It's a complete money grab. So that's the situation there. I'm just checking. That's all good. So we're about how many minutes away? We're about 3 minutes away. Got to call Rosie and Jamal, because we're 3 minute warning. 3 minutes away from the show going live on the air. I'll make sure I tweeted out a link as well. I'll tell you what it is as well. Usually when these are like at the normal US time, I can just prepare for them so much better. Even though it's far, far, far more convenient for me to be watching it this time. I'm so not prepared at all. But hey, it's one of those things, right? We're all watching along with friends here. Of course, also afterwards, we're going to be doing a post show as well. So be sure to stick around for that. That's always fun. I mean, to be honest, a couple of times, right? After these Saudi shows, it's been like you finish it and you're like, oh my God. I mean, the last Saudi show, wasn't it? It was the Goldberg, The Fiend match, which was just such a debacle. And I wasn't doing... I was doing YouTube videos at that point, but I wasn't doing live watch-alongs, and I wasn't doing, like, regular content. It was one of those times, like, I think every person that has, like, a YouTube channel or whatever will say that whenever you first start out doing stuff on YouTube, it's just horrible. It's just horrible, and you're really bad at it and all this kind of stuff. So at the time, I was just kind of watching and I was posting on Twitter and stuff like that, but it was a mess. Oh God, it was a mess. That last Saudi show, which was Super Showdown, God, it was bad, wasn't it? Oh, it was awful. It was so bad, but at least the card does look better this time. Oh, they're going over Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. Oh dear. Oh dear. I did again, because I didn't catch like first half hour of the pre-show. I did see on like social media that some people were saying that there was something like they were teasing a no disqualification match, I think, for the WWE title match, but then they went against it, which is so typical WWE, right? But it is what it is. Let's double check it. Also, as well, I just noticed I forgot about this as well. That people were saying the Undertaker, of course, the Undertaker is in Saudi Arabia. He was this is part of what do they call it? Riyadh season, where essentially I think it's like a season, like a festival kind of season, whereby they have lots of events. So they have concerts, they have shows, and all this kind of deal. So this is basically the first big event of Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia, and it was kicked off last night. Of course, how'd you kick off any big festival? Get Pitbull to sing. So Pitbull was there, but he was introduced by The Undertaker. So The Undertaker is in Saudi Arabia, which is a lot of people said, well, if he's in Saudi Arabia, he's going to show up tonight. He could, of course, show up tonight, absolutely. What I will say is they have had him in Saudi Arabia before, and he hasn't appeared on the show, which I believe was Crown Jewel 2019. 2019, he appeared at this same opening ceremony thing. He was actually on a float, like a Thanksgiving Day parade. He was on a float he was part of a WWE float or whatever, and he's going down the street sort of doing that to people, and he wasn't on the show. So that could be the similar situation there. It's going to be interesting. If he does show, it'll be interesting to see how they sort of present him. Because remember, The Undertaker said his final farewell at Survivor Series last year. Now, that was him retiring, but also I think that was meant to be a retirement of The Undertaker character. Not to say that he's not going to show up on WWE programming again, because he is. It's The Undertaker. But I think it was more of a case of when The Undertaker does show up in the future, it's going to be more of a Mark Calloway showing up. But we'll wait and see with that one. But the show's just starting. We made it. We did make it in the end. I tell you what, the stress when I was trying to get all this going on. Like, I'm not one of these people that, like, you know, to get all of this kind of stuff sorted was stress. It was just, you know, when you're spinning plates, you know, it's one of those things. But we are here now. And we are watching the events, which is a lot of fun. Obviously, once the matches are up as well, we'll get some polls going, get some interaction too. As Crown Jewel is officially on the air. like brace yourselves, basically. They started off showing this event has seen legends, and it's got like the Undertaker or the Bros of Destruction DX. Why would you try and remember that match? That match was a shambles. That match was an absolute shambles. Kick off the event by reminding them how terrible the last ones have been. Supersonic said, last night I've seen Bayley's tweet and it seems like she's hinting at coming back. Then I see Asuka's tweet last night and it seems like she's hinting on continuing feuding with Charlotte. Well, Bayley was meant to be out for 9 months, wasn't she? So who knows what the situation was there. It actually only feels like yesterday as well that I was watching, I was doing the watch along for SummerSlam, and I had to sit through that god awful Bobby Lashley versus Goldberg match. God, it was terrible. It was so bad. And the worst thing was they actually tried to do a wrestling match. Like, can you believe it? I think it's been established at this point that Goldberg's only good matches, like not even if you can call them matches, are when he wrestles for like 2 minutes, and even then they suck. But that's what you have to do. They actually tried to wrestle a match. The last time we tried to wrestle a match before that was in Saudi Arabia against The Undertaker, and guess what? He nearly killed The Undertaker. He was trying to point out how the dead man can actually be killed. I'm interested though in the Brock versus Reigns match, so that should be a lot of fun to watch, because it's going to be interesting to see what kind of match we get. We're going to see a Brock Lesnar match where he suplexes. That's what Roman Reigns has been doing. That's a Roman Reigns match now. Or they're going to have a competitive match, because when Brock wants to show up, he's pretty much on fire. Some big matches on the show, though, no doubt about that. I tell you what, as well, I'm glad is that we don't have to listen to that song. Was it When the Legends Rise? How many times have we heard that for this event? How many times? Graham Caldwell says, good afternoon, Owen. Hope you're doing well, Graham. Thanks for joining us once again. Let's hope for a solid pay-per-view without the rights. I missed it. I was reading it, Graham. Now it's disappeared. Pyro is going off. Crown Jewel is officially on the air. A lot of pyro. I mean, it's a stadium show. Again, you can tell WWE gets paid a ton of money for this, because they can do a stadium, they can like pyro, they get these giant sets. And in fairness, they do sell it out. Not that it excuses anything of this. But Crown Jewel is officially on the air. So what's going to be the first match? What do we think the opener is going to be on this show? Byron Saxton, Michael Cole, Corey Graves on commentary. Corey Graves, what he looks like at this point, I have no idea. He looks a bit a sort of. He's got a mustache going, which I rate because Movember's around the corner. That jacket, or that suit jacket, I have no idea. Supersonic says, the ending is very weird. I mean, Lashley almost destroying Goldberg's son, that was random. That whole match was to set up this one. That was their whole deal, which was just... Graham Caldwell says, good afternoon, Owen. Hope you're well. Let's hope for a solid pay-per-view with the right winners and building storylines going forward. Lion says, peace back again, Owen. Peace, chat. How you doing, Lion? Thanks for joining us. Hell in a Cell is up first. So Hell in a Cell's up first. They're calling this the final match in the trilogy between Edge and Seth Rollins. Even though they're going to be on the same brand, remember, going forward. In fairness, I have enjoyed the Edge versus Rollins feud. It's been done very well. And I enjoyed it. They've been constantly referencing 2014 with Rollins trying to break Edge's neck. It's still wild to me that Edge is wrestling. I know I say this every time, and I know you're going to say, oh, and you're repeating yourself, because I am. Because every single time I see Edge wrestle, I go, I can't believe Edge is wrestling. I can't. It still blows my mind, even though he's been back for over 18 months at this point. I still find it wild, I do. Although I did find it weird. I don't know about you guys. I did find it weird. So they had the match at Madison Square Garden. Rollins hits the stomp, which is enough to send Edge out on a stretcher because, of course, the neck, all that kind of stuff. And then Edge is back, in about a month? If that, pretty quick. As we said as well, I enjoyed the house segment. That's the kind of stuff that, for me, growing up watching WWE, they do stuff like this all the time. And I like when Edge did the whole reference to FTR in his thing when he called Beth Phoenix afterwards. That was a lot of fun. Did you see also as well? There was Edge put out it was on Instagram, I think. He put out a post of his, I think he said he was like on the beach or something, he's relaxing. He is in unbelievable shape. Unbelievable shape. That's what it should be, by the way, as well. You remember when, like, Vince McMahon, they'd be like, what match is it going to be? But like, Hell in a Cell. You do that kind of stuff. That's what Hell in a Cell should be. Let's get this back into lights out. I'll get in the chat actually as well. Let's get a poll going. Who leaves Hell in a Cell victorious? Well, let's hope certainly it's not going to be like a draw or anything like that. No contest, right? They've got precedent, certainly, don't they, of that kind of stuff. I still don't get why they had to make it red. It just feels so silly, doesn't it? Well, here comes Seth Rollins. They may have gone all the way to Saudi Arabia, but they've still got their stupid 3D graphics. Got that giant video wall as well. Rollins repping a green jacket and a lot of pyro. I still miss Seth Rollins' old music. I know people say they like this version, but it's not the same. What the hell's that? There's a load of people holding camels on the ramp. What was that? There was like pyros going off and flames going off, and right next to it is a load of camels. Be careful. I'm going to get singed. My God. I can't believe that. Be sure to smash a like on the video, by the way. Does help for the algorithm, certainly. Psycho Kid Plays E says, Owen, I think WWE are really wasting Seth at the moment. I mean, he's in a feud with Edge. No, but I know what you mean, because I was thinking this the other day. Like, does this version of Seth Rollins, could this version be WWE champion? I suppose he could on Monday Night Raw. Could be world champion on SmackDown because Roman Reigns, but he could, I suppose. Lion says if this is the trilogy ones, means someone is changing sides soon to stop the matchup. Most likely heel Edge versus Big E. Well, Seth stays heel for now. Or they might just send it. Look, the camel's there. Why are they there? There must be some kind of entrance that they're doing. Is Edge going to come out for that? I don't know. Tell you what, that jacket, though, by Seth Rollins is pretty badass, isn't it? Oh, this crowd is ready for Edge, by the way. Edge didn't even come out yet. They are ready. Female referee as well, by the way, in Saudi Arabia. Good to see. Good to see. Like Rollins jumped at the "You Think You Know Me." They said "You Think You Know Me," he went like that. Edge flying out of the traps. There he is. Edge's first appearance in Saudi Arabia as well. Yeah, there are camels there. I don't know why. There are camels there, and there's going to be pyro going off. Isn't that like bad for the camels? I know I'm going to be obsessed with the camels now for the entire show, but I don't. The pyro makes humans jump, let alone animals. Come on, what are we doing? Out comes Edge. Edge versus Rollins 3 should be great. There was an Undertaker reference by Michael Cole there. Probably going to be the first of many tonight, hinting that he's going to show up. Graham Caldwell says the crowd are really up for this show. They certainly are, no doubt about it. You can't question like the willingness of the crowd. They love it, don't they? They're absolutely into it. Here we go. Edge versus Rollins. Edge versus Rollins. I can't talk. Opens the show. You know what it is? Because I'm trying to tweet at the same time. They're playing is Edge 100% because obviously the neck injury when he got stretched out of Madison Square Garden. Crowd are already chanting this is awesome, and the match is just started. Rollins teeing off on Edge to start this one. Let's see what you guys think in the live chat as to who you think is going to win this one. 77% of you think that Edge is going to win this Hell in a Cell match. I tend to agree with you. I do. Whipped off the ropes. Edge hangs Rollins up over the top rope with a big boot to the face as well. It's interesting as well with these matches in the Saudi shows, it must be said. You'll notice, I think, that the wrestlers tend to pace themselves a bit differently. And what I mean by that is the heat is something that a lot of people have spoken about before. The heat is very significant. Springboard knee to the face of Edge by Seth Rollins. A lot of people have said before that the heat is a really big factor for some of these wrestlers, that they have to go a bit of a slower pace, otherwise they'll just blow up. Not literally, but in terms of, they'll get gassed pretty quickly. Rollins hits the ropes, going to go for a dive. It looks like, it's go straight into Hell in the Cell. My goodness, go straight into that cell. Edge sidestepped him, and Rollins just smashed his head straight into the steel. Graham Caldwell says the crowd are really up for this. Kevin Abreu says, wait, the Hell in a Cell is not green like Crown Jewel. No, it's the terrible red. Oof. You see a replay of Rollins going headfirst into the cell. Psycho Kid Play Z says, I beg we get like a SummerSlam or WrestleMania in the UK. The atmosphere would never be topped. I think it is going to happen. There were plans for it to happen prior to the pandemic. We were going to get, for better or for worse, we were going to get Drew McIntyre versus Tyson Fury inside of a stadium for WWE. Obviously, pandemic stopped that, but Tyson Fury's just as big. Drew McIntyre's not now. Arguably, Tyson Fury's even bigger. He's the best heavyweight boxer in the world. He's undefeated. WBC, Ring Magazine, lineal heavyweight champion of the world. We will see Tyson Fury once again inside of a WWE ring. I know people don't like that, but we will, and we will get an event in the UK. I'm very confident of it. Graham Caldwell says, the crowd were also chanting, this is awesome, about 5 minutes into the pre-show match. They're absolutely, this is the thing, and I think this is WWE's counter-argument to doing these shows, is like, but the crowd, the crowd love it. The crowd love it, but it's got nothing to do with the crowd. It's all about that. Edge execution, beautiful. Cover, takes a second, 2 count. There's no doubt Edge and Rollins certainly have great chemistry. And Edge is just obviously phenomenal shape. But we've got chairs in the ring. Oh, he snapped off that bar. He's going to try and... He's trying to lock in that crossface with that steel bar with that Glasgow grin, as Edge likes to call it. Oh, now Rollins is going to try and stab Edge in the face. He's going to take out his eye. Rollins has got history. He's taken out people's eyes before. Oh, punch to the gut. Beautiful sling blade by Seth Rollins on Edge. Goes for a cover. Kicks out at 2. Edge rolling to the outside. Rollins going to go with a baseball slide, says Edge out to the outside, up against the cell. Interesting that a couple of the votes have gone down. Edge still definitely the favorite to win this one, according to you guys, but nearly 30% of you do think that Rollins is going to get out of this one victorious, which is interesting. Rollins now working over Edge. Edge's ring gear blends into the cell structure, the red structure. Crowd are chanting, you suck, to obviously got to be Seth Rollins, even though they were cheering him a second ago. How fickle, as Daniel Bryan would say. Fickle. Oof. Baseball slide by Edge. And actually, Rollins actually went into the padlock. Look at this in the replay. Baseball slide. No, I thought he actually went into the padlock. He didn't, fortunately. Crowd are chanting, we want table. That's the second Undertaker reference on the show, by the way. He just said, ever since 1997, The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels and the debut of Kane. It's a second reference. Seth Rollins just unloaded with a steel chair onto Edge. Oh, and another one. Chair shot straight to the back. And again. Be sure to smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. If you haven't already, we will be going live for a post-show after this to discuss all of the matches. Get your opinions in as well. Rollins just laying into Edge. Crowd chanting once again, "You suck" to Seth Rollins. Not sure what's going on with that Rollins gear tonight. It's outrageous. Going for a bit of a Joe Exotic tiger print. Rollins looks like he's going to set up for the concerto. This might get nasty. Rollins setting up. Concerto raises it. Oh, Edge just trips up Rollins. Grabs his foot and just sort of flipped him up in the air. It was a bit of a strange way to counter that. Oh, he's going to go for that. Going for a crossface. Because he gets it locked in. It's kind of locked in. Crossface is locked in. Rollins can get to the rope, but it doesn't matter. There are no rope breaks. But he's going to reach for that metal bar from the steel chair, it looks like. Oh my God. Did he just hit Edge in the eye? He just hit Edge in the eye with that steel bar from the chair. What is it with Rollins and his fixation for eyes? Why is he trying to rip people's eyes out all the time? Rey Mysterio, Aleister Black, now Edge. That's a bit of a weird sort of, kink, Seth. A bit weird. David said, "What are the odds of Brock milking a camel tonight and becoming the Universal Father?" I would love to see it. Frog Splash by Seth Rollins. Cover 1, 2. Edge kicks out. And apparently he still can see. Be sure to smash a like on the video. Got over 50 people watching. See if we can get it up to, 25 likes, 30 likes. Look at that height from the Frog Splash by Seth Rollins. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner as well. Let's get a bit of a subscriber target as well for today. See if we can get a subscriber target. I don't know how many we're on. We're currently on 5,270. So only 30 away from 5,300. Let's see if we can get it to 5,300. So we only need 29 more subscribers. That's all we need. 29 more subscribers to get to 5,300. So if you are new, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. Very much would appreciate that, as well as smashing a like on the video. Super chats are also open as well. If you want to get your opinion on this match, as Seth Rollins has just grabbed a table. Rollins is using a table, setting up at ringside. Crowd are chanting yes. Who says yes? I don't. I've never heard of anyone. No WWE superstars done yes. Don't know about that one. Rollins entering the ring. So there's a table set up at ringside. So it looks like someone could be going off the top rope or through the ropes, going through a table. Maybe it looks like. Rollins just tried to rake out Edge's eye once again there. Again, it's a weird fascination with eyes. I don't know what it is. It's very, very strange. Crowd are chanting, "You suck" once again. Rollins gets Edge up for a powerbomb. Oh, God. We've seen what happened when he's gone with buckle bombs before, let alone a powerbomb outside the ring. No, Rollins is going to go for an unprettier. Oh, my goodness. It's Edge with an unprettier. 1, 2. Ooh, kicks out at 2. Woohoo. But Christian Cage is watching that somewhere being like, "Excuse me? Excuse me?" Good match, though, certainly to open the show. Wouldn't want to follow this one, would you? Still 72% of you think that Edge is going to win. Remember, you can vote who you think is going to win this one. Rollins is going to go up top. I think he's thinking Phoenix Splash. Rollins is climbing all the way to the top. Is he thinking Phoenix Splash? I think he is. Oh my God. That was unbelievable. Rollins goes up for the Phoenix Splash. Edge just shoves Rollins off the top rope. He bounces off the sow and then goes through the table at ringside. Oh my goodness. That was incredible. Oh my goodness. I think we're going to see a replay of this in a second. Here we go. Rollins is up on the top rope. Edge shoves him. He bounces off the sow and then through the table. My God. That was brutal. Oh my God. He just not only did he go through the table, he bounced off the sow through the table. And he was high up in the air. That is a hell of a bump. Rollins just took one hell, pun intended, of a bump through the table. My word. Cover. Oof. Kicks out. But they're going to show a replay again. I mean, it's that bump, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before. Obviously, we've seen some crazy bumps in Hell in a Cell history, don't get me wrong. But it's the bounce off the sow. The bounce off the sow is nuts. Crowd are now doing Olay chants. And Sami Zayn's not even there. I wonder why. Edge is now going to go for the steel steps. He's got the bottom steps. They're difficult to carry. So Edge is putting the steps in the ring. Both guys just going at it here. No doubt about it. Only 5 likes away from 30 likes, by the way, guys. So if you haven't already, smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe. As I mentioned, only 30 subscribers to go to 5,300, which is a mind blower. So Edge thinking here. Edge has got Rollins up on the steel steps. Rollins goes for a shot. Oh. Edge-o-matic on the steps. My God. Now, if you're not familiar with what the Edge-o-matic is, it's the one where basically he grabs him by the neck and pulls him back, pulls him down to the steps. My God. What a great match. Some of these bumps are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." Absolutely it is. No doubt it is awesome. Look at this. Oof. Edge-o-matic. Crowd sort of gasping at it, and I don't blame him. Edge going to the top rope. Rollins is spread out over the steel steps. Edge has got a steel chair in his hand as well. What's he thinking? Oh. Jumps off the top rope. Steel chair underneath his arm and just splats Seth Rollins onto the steel steps. Crawling. He's crawling. Nice throwback as well to the Mick Foley part of the build in 2008. Oh, between Edge and The Undertaker, Hell in a Cell at SummerSlam. Great match. Love that one. They did like a cutting edge on SmackDown when they had that. And Edge went to the top of a ladder and hit with the chair underneath his arm and put Mick Foley through a table. It was great. As you can see in the replay, chair underneath the arm of Edge just splats Seth Rollins there. Edge is going to set up for the spear, it looks like, in the corner. He's getting some distance between himself and Rollins. Rollins looks like he might be in a bit of no man's land. Oh, super kick by Rollins. Doesn't really get all of it. Rollins going for a pedigree. Hits it. Pedigree by Seth Rollins to Edge. This might be it. Shout out to Triple H. Hope you're recovering well. Of course, he recently underwent heart surgery. Cover 2. Ooh, Edge kicks out. Nobody can do it as well as the game. That's why. Nobody can do it as well as Triple H. As they're showing the replay of Rollins hitting the pedigree. Sells the hell out of it, doesn't he? Certainly. Rollins going to set up for the stomp, it looks like. There we go, Rollins. Oh, Edge counters into a powerbomb. Oh, buckle bomb into the corner. Buckle bomb to Edge. To Rollins, rather. And a spear. Edge hit his own version of the buckle bomb, and he just hit a spear. This should be it. 1, 2. Oh, Rollins kicks out at 2. Oh, look at Edge's face. Edge looks shocked. What a match. What a match that is. What a sequence as well. Rollins goes for the stomp. Edge counters into a power bomb. Actually hits a buckle bomb onto Seth Rollins as Rollins comes out of the corner. Edge hits a spear. Only a 2 count, though. Wasn't enough for the 3. What a match. Look at this on the replay. Buckle bomb. Edge hits the ropes. Beautiful spear. Rollins sells the hell out of it. In fairness, you could tell it was 2 because you could see Rollins looking. You know when you have the wrestler looking out the corner of their eye on the floor? You could, if you've got a trained eye, you can certainly see that. But no doubt, what a match this is. Looks like we might be in the final stretches, though. I can't see this one going much longer. I mean, we've seen pedigrees, we've seen spears, we've seen bumps through tables, we've seen steel steps, we've seen steel chairs. Edge is getting another table here. Edge putting the second table of the match into the ring. Wait a minute, he's thinking about something else. The wheels are certainly spinning in the mind of the WWE Hall of Famer. Oh, no, he's getting a ladder out. Don't do it, Edge. Think of your neck. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please do not do it. Edge is looking up with a sadistic look on his face. The WWE Hall of Famer's got a ladder. Oh, dear. The reason your neck's in the condition it is because you've been jumping off ladders for your whole career. Don't do it, Edge. Oh. It's got, oh my goodness, just hits Rollins straight in the face with that ladder like a long dart. And he's going to set it up in the corner now. Look at Edge's back. His back is a mess as well. They're showing a replay of just hits Rollins straight in the face with the point of that ladder. I guess Rollins tried to take Edge's eye out earlier on in the match. Why not try and take Rollins' head off? Psycho Kid Plays Z says, imagine Paul betrays Roman. You never know. Oh, Edge whipped into the ladder. Oof. I don't know how I feel about Edge taking ladder bumps with his neck. I know that's like a relatively okay one, but he was just Irish whipped into a ladder. Please be careful, Adam. Oh, and Rollins just slams the ladder right onto the shoulder of Edge. Ugh, I guess if you're cleared, right? But be smart, please, Edge. Please be smart. Edge is just buried underneath that ladder in the middle of the ring here. What a great Hell in a Cell match, though, so far. Absolutely. Rollins is going for the table in the middle of the ring. We're only 22 subscribers away, by the way, from 5,300. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. That's the target for this stream is 5,300. If we can just get 22 more subscribers, that would be amazing. Be sure to smash a like on the video as well. We're nearly at 40 likes on 35 likes. Only 5 likes away from 40. As Edge is lifted up by Seth Rollins. Or Rollins is just smashing the back of Edge's neck. No thank you. Oh my goodness. Just clubbing blows to the back of Edge's surgically repaired neck. Of course, Edge's neck recently re-injured in Madison Square Garden. Edge is on the table though. And Rollins is looking to the top right. What's Rollins thinking? Oh no, Rollins is getting a ladder as well. Edge is on the table. Rollins is thinking a ladder. It's probably what, I don't know. I don't want to say it's a 15-footer. I want to say maybe like a 12-footer. It's still a ladder. But it's not one of those. Remember those Jeff Hardy ladders that were just huge? That was scary big. But Edge is climbing to... Rollins is climbing to the top of the ladder. But Edge rolls off the table and now meets Rollins at the top. Edge and Rollins are climbing to the top. Edge is now on the table once again. Oh, Rollins trying to climb. Edge trying to meet him again. Or headbutt. Edge is thinking a superplex. Edge is thinking a superplex off this ladder through the table. Don't do it. Don't do it. Rollins trying to fight out of it. Oof. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. Oof. He went for the eyes, I think, again. Rollins hitting Edge in the back of the neck once again. What's Rollins thinking here? Oh, he's going to go for a sunset flip. Oh, my goodness. Sunset flip bomb through the table off the top of the ladder to Edge. This has got to be it. Cover. 1, 2. Oh, and Edge kicks out. I thought that might be it. What a match. Look at this. Sunset flip bomb from the ladder through the table. In fairness, it was basically Edge's back that took that. Man, Edge is taking crazy bumps. Crazy bumps. Rollins is throwing tables all over the place. Nearly hit a camera. What's Rollins thinking now? Edge is still in a heap in the middle of the ring. There's tables, there's stairs, there's chairs, there's ladders, there's everything all around the ring. It's pretty crazy here. What else is Rollins thinking here? There's a toolbox. Because it wouldn't be a Hell in a Cell match without a toolbox being in the ring. Edge is starting to come to. He's back to his knees. What's Rollins thinking here? Edge is back on his feet. Doesn't really know where he is. Rollins, super kick to the face. Edge is still on his feet. Oh. Kick to the knee. He's going to go for the stomp. Oh, no, he's going to go for another kick. Oh, another super kick to the face. Rollins is going to go for another stomp, it looks like. And Rollins is looking elsewhere. What else is he thinking? He's going into this tool bag. He's got a chain. He's got a chain. I hope we don't. Number one trend worldwide apparently is WWE. Is number one trend worldwide is WW Crown Jewel, not WWE. WW Crown Jewel. That's on the screen. WW Crown Jewel. Doesn't matter to be WWE. We're watching World Wrestling. Rollins is wrapping a chain around his foot. What's he thinking? Is he going to go for a stomp with a chain on his foot? That's madness. We've seen what a normal stomped into Edge in Madison Square Garden. What about a stomp with a steel chain wrapped around his foot? He's setting it up. Edge is slowly getting up to his knees. He's going to be in position. Or he's going to go for a super kick maybe. Edge looks out of it. Oh my goodness. Super kick to the face with a chain on his foot. Edge is out. His eyes are still open, but he's out. Oh my God. Look at this on the replay. Bang. Oof. And he kicked him in the head as well. No joke. He stiffed him. This is getting difficult to watch. As Edge's head is now on the... Oh, he's going to do a concerto version of a stomp onto the chair. Edge is beaten to all hell. Edge's head is on the steel chair. I think Rollins is going to go for a stomp. Stomp. Oh, Edge counters. Oh, Edge just switched the chair. The chair. He hit Rollins in the balls. He hit Rollins in the balls of the chair. He countered the stomp. Edge actually shifted the chair sideways and it went right into Rollins' groin. My God. Despite Edge being, unconscious 2 seconds ago, he's managed to be back on his feet at this point. Edge, look at his face. God, he looks evil. Edge with a super kick of his own. A version of a super kick of his own. Crowd are chanting one more time, and I think Edge is going to give them what they want. He's going to go one more time. And again. Now, what's Edge thinking? He's getting the chain off of Rollins' boot. If he can. He's got the chain. Oh, my God. He's got the Glasgow grin. Glasgow grin with the chain in Rollins' face. Rollins has a wrench. Now, Edge's got the Glasgow grin using the wrench. He's got a wrench on his... A wrench using the Glasgow grin for the wrench. Is Rollins going to tap? This might be it. Edge let go. He let go. Why did Edge let go? I don't know why. Now he's going to go for... He's got grabbing a steel chair. Be sure to subscribe, by the way, guys. Bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well. Only 7 likes away from 50 likes. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Only 20 subscribers away from 5,300. Edge hits a stomp of his own onto this chair. Oh, my God. 2, 3, and Edge gets the victory. What a match. They wrestled nearly like half an hour. I just realized looking at the time, they must have gone for nearly like 40 minutes. Fair play to them. Oh, my goodness. Edge gets the win, though. Hits the stomp on the chair. Had the Glasgow grin using a wrench, using a chain. What a match. That was pretty damn great. You can see on the replay when Rollins just kicked Edge in the face with a chain wrapped around his boot. Psycho Kid Play says, good start, 7 out of 10. When Rollins went for a stomp and the steel chair went straight into the groin. Edge hits a super kick of his own. And he hit the Glasgow grin using a wrench. That's what, like I said before, that's what a Hell in a Cell match should be. Then Edge hits his own version of a stomp onto Rollins, onto the steel chair, beats him with his own move, and Edge gets the victory, ending this trilogy between himself and Rollins. Edge wins the trilogy 2-1 as well. What a match. You got to give him credit. Nobody can doubt that Edge can still go. What a match. What did everyone think of that? And they got a ton of time, and guess what? They used it to the best of their ability. Rollins is grabbing his jaw. It'd be interesting to see if either one of them is on Raw on Monday, on the season premiere, of course. You would assume that at least Edge is going to be there. Maybe Rollins as well. Edge is back to his feet, and he's getting a standing ovation from the crowd, as he should, by the way. Edge looks to have tears in his eyes. And you can't, like I said before, you can't say the crowd isn't great. The crowd's awesome. Absolutely awesome. The crowd commentators aren't saying nothing because the crowd is just, they're into Adam Copeland. They're into Edge. They say what, Edge looks pretty beat to crap as well. Pyro's going off. Definitely, it does feel like it's quite an elaborate sort of display there, isn't it? You know, with the pyro and Edge crying. How long do you reckon Edge is coming back for? Because it felt like that was quite significant there, didn't it? I don't know. Heck of a match. Heck of a way to open the show. Wouldn't want to follow that, by the way. What do you think is going to be the next match? Because how do you follow that? How do you follow that? I tell you what is funny as well is that all of these guys that have the long hair, the humidity just absolutely makes their hair go as frizzy as anything. What a match, though. Honestly, what a match. What a way to kick off the show. Like I said, imagine following that one. Oh, we're getting a Survivor Series advert here, and it's doing the whole. It's the one time of the year that Raw and SmackDown face off against each other for brand supremacy. Bear in mind, they've just been drafted to these brands, so they're meant to have a loyalty to a brand that they've just been drafted to. Wouldn't you have more loyalty in the case of, like, say, I don't know, who's just been drafted to Bianca Belair, right? Bianca Belair, she's just been drafted to Monday Night Raw. She's been on SmackDown. She was on SmackDown for like over a year, and now she's meant to have loyalty to Raw because she's just been drafted there. I don't. That whole, one of my biggest sort of things that frustrates me is when they turn Survivor Series into bragging rights. Remember that pay-per-view bragging rights, which I used to like? Just have it as its own pay-per-view. Bring back bragging rights. Have Survivor Series be Survivor Series over again. But Edge gets the victory. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. We'll do a quick check as well. See where we are for the target. Boy, we're only 11 subscribers away. Only 11 subscribers away from 5,300. Appreciate everyone that has subscribed. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We just need 11. We just need hockey sticks. And then we're on 5,300, which is amazing, by the way, guys. It still blows my mind that we're at those kind of numbers. So, yeah, mate, I am so thankful. If you are new to the channel, we do daily videos. News videos talking about all things WWE, AEW, Impact Wrestling. If it's professional wrestling, we cover it here on the channel. We do watch-along live streams for events such as this. We also do post-match shows, which we are going to be doing after tonight's Crown Jewel event as well. So once Crown Jewel finishes, goes off the air, we'll go right to another stream. You don't even have to go anywhere because you'll be redirected from this stream straight to the post pay-per-view show. We'll break down the matches, get your opinions, give some analysis, some reactions. And obviously as well, Saturday is Impact Wrestling Bound for Glory. So we're going to be doing an Impact watch-along on Saturday and a post-show as well. Of course, November is just around the corner too. So we're going to be doing Full Gear watch-along and post-shows, plus all the daily news videos that you can want as well. So we've got a very, very, very busy time coming up, and I'm very excited about it. As they're just doing a Bianca Belair season premiere deal because she's obviously been drafted to Raw, as I mentioned. Coming up next is Mustafa Ali versus Mansoor. I wonder who's going to win this one. I'll put the poll in the chat anyway. I wonder who's going to win. Mustafa Ali versus Mansoor is next. I wonder who's going to win this one. I wonder. Right? Who's going to win this one? I have no idea. As you can see, when Mustafa Ali and Mansoor broke up on Raw a couple of weeks ago. They broke up on Raw, and then Mustafa Ali attacked Mansoor, didn't he? And they are no longer a tag team because they had the Saudi show coming up. That's what they needed to do. But Mustafa Ali's got some, like it looks like an Egyptian. He's got some Egyptian-inspired gear. He's looking like King Tut. But yes, the camels are still there, by the way, guys. They don't have their handlers with them, though, this time. I guess if there's no pyro, they don't have to, they don't have the handlers with them. Although the handlers are still there. The camels are still... Why are the camels there? Can we... Like, I hope that is part of something. I really do hope that is part of something. This is the thing, though, with Mansoor as well. Like, no doubt, like, he's, like, very talented. He's a good wrestler. He is. Listen to that crowd reaction for Mansoor as well. It's the first time that two Muslims have gone one-on-one in the WWE pay-per-view event as well. It's historic. It's great to see as well. Supersonic says, Ali wearing Egyptian gear, that's odd. I think it looks pretty badass. Crowd are certainly into Mansoor, no doubt about that. Mansoor takes Mustafa Ali over with the side headlock. Although Mustafa Ali's now got control. Let's take a look at the... Apologies, I was just checking my phone. Let's take a look at the chat. Interesting. 38 votes. 50... Oh, it's changing all the time. So over 50% think that Mustafa Ali's going to win this one. 47% think Mansoor's going to win. No way. No way, Mansoor's definitely getting the win, isn't he? Come on, it's hometown. I know WWE, like, historically, if it's in the hometown, you lose. But not in this circumstance. Mansoor always wins these Saudi shows. It's for the crowd. It's for the hometown crowd. It's to make sure that people are happy, isn't it? Be sure to smash a like on the video. Nearly at 60 likes. Only 3 likes to go till 60 likes. And be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Only 10 subscribers away from 5,300. Or roll through. Mansoor standing moonsault. Mustafa Ali kicks out at 2. Beautiful drop kick as well by Mansoor. Let's take a look at the live chat as well. Supersonic says, I agree. Bring back bragging rights. Make that as a December pay-per-view. Psycho Kid Play Z says, we need Capital Punishment back. The pay-per-view. Not, Ryan the Husky says, Owen, I don't know why people are saying Wyndham is heading back to WWE. I don't think he is. He's going to AEW, I think. Graham Caldwell says, if Ali won this match, there would literally be a riot. I mean, he's not exaggerating either. A lot of people asking about Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. Who's going to win that one? I think Roman will, but of course that's the main event. That's not for a while. Oof, big chop by Mustafa Ali. Mansoor just looks annoyed by it. And again, another chop. Mansoor floats over, back roll through, and a chop of his own to Mustafa Ali. And Ali takes a powder, goes to the outside. Mansoor's now on the apron. Oh my God, that was nasty. Mansoor was standing on the apron and Mustafa Ali just pulled the apron out from underneath him, and Mansoor hit his sort of shoulder blades and neck on the apron. Look at this. Bang. That looked nasty. Oof. Ali just slams Mansoor into the barricade. Ali's going full heel. Throws Mansoor back into the ring. Oklahoma roll. Nice. Kicks out at 2. Does Mansoor. He's still favouring the neck. Is the Saudi star. Camel clutch. Shades of the Iron Sheik. You can see on Mansoor's chest as well the handprint from one of the chops. Looks brutal. 61 votes. People, only 51% think Mansoor is going to win. That's just not going to happen, is it? Just can you imagine if he didn't win? Oh, Mansoor's fighting back to his feet. If you've just joined us, you missed the opening Hell in a Cell match between Edge and Seth Rollins. Tremendous match, went over 30 minutes. Edge gets the victory in what was just a real fantastic match. Now goes for a roll-up, does Mansoor. Ali goes to beautiful tornado DDT off the second rope. Beautiful cover. Oof, Mansoor kicks out at 2. That like second rope springboard DDT, tornado DDT is great. Crowd is still chanting for Mansoor. Look at this. Just spikes him. You think when Jake Roberts made that move, he ever thought anyone was going to be doing something like that? It's crazy. Ali's just berating it, slapping him in the back of the head. I think that ring is shaky. He just threw Mansoor into the corner. And that ring post is like shaking. It should not be shaking like that, right? Shouldn't it be a bit more sturdy? Ali still talking smack. Oh, goes for a kick. And Mansoor. Mansoor now firing up, fighting back. Oof. Mansoor, beautiful enziguri, step-up enziguri kick. Spine buster by Mansoor. He's firing all up. Mustafa Ali's looking like he's trying to cower down. He's trying to say he's sorry. You say, oh, no, I'm sorry. Official Charles Robinson is warding Ali. Oof, kick to the face. Oh, what a clothesline. Just takes Ali inside out. Look at this. It's clothesline. Oh, Mansoor goes for a tope suicida, but Ali just hits a enziguri. Look at that. Boom. Drop kick to the chest. Ali's going to go to the top rope. 450. Oh, rolls through. Oh, belly to belly sends Ali into the corner. And Mansoor's managing to get back to his feet here. What's he think? He's going to go to the top rope as well. What's he thinking here? He's going to go for a moonsault maybe? Moonsault hits it. But the injured neck, he's taking his time to get to the cover. Cover. 2. Oh, and of course, they just cut away. Kuji clutch by Mustafa Ali. Bad camera work. Bad camera work, that is. You've got someone doing the pin, you'll go, 1, cut to the crowd. Just terrible. We've got the Kuji clutch locked in now, does Mustafa Ali. Mansoor reaching out for the ropes, not sure if he's going to get there or not. Mansoor's fading. Oof. He's waking up and he grabs the ropes. Makes it to the bottom rope. Number 1 trend worldwide now is not WWE Crown Jewel, not Weight Watchers Crown Jewel, it's WWE Crown Jewel. Earlier on in the Hell in the Cell match, they were like, number 1 trend worldwide, WWE Crown Jewel. Isn't WWE Weight Watchers? Crown Jewel, and you can lose 5 pounds at the same time. Mansoor straight over the bottom rope. Ali's going to climb to the top. Ali, what's he thinking? 450. Oh, Mansoor rolls out the way. Ali, oh, beautiful. Neck breaker. That was nice. Cover. 2, 3. Gets the victory. What a shock. Mansoor gets the win. As to be expected, obviously. He's still undefeated in Saudi Arabia. I'd say book Mansoor versus Roman Reigns in Saudi Arabia. Then see if Mansoor wins. I'm not sure that would happen. I don't know if that one would happen. It must be said. Crowd are cheering on though, Mansoor. Not a bad match at all. Like I said, Mustafa Ali, obviously great wrestler. Mansoor can certainly hold his own. He's yet to have a bad match in Saudi Arabia, let's be honest. But Mansoor gets the victory. Because it's only in Saudi Arabia that you can win in your hometown. Otherwise, you don't win in your hometown if you're WWE, right? Oh, Mustafa Ali's attacked him from behind. I think this is... I saw a news story about this. I think I know what's going to happen here. I won't spoil it, though. But Mustafa Ali's attacking him from behind. Ali's saying that Mansoor embarrassed him. Oh, he's just stamping him right on the head. Music's playing here. What's this? Some guy's coming out with a red belt wrapped around him. He's got a red belt wrapped around him. I have no idea who he is. I think, to be fair, I think I do know who he is. I think this is meant to be some sporting star. Corey Graves says, I don't know what's happening. Byron Saxton says, I don't know what's happening. Mustafa Ali saying, I don't know who that is. Everyone's going, I don't know who this is. So nobody knows what's going on at this point. What is going on? So some random guy's coming out to this weird music. I don't know what's going on here. They've got their face covered. They're slowly removing their face. It's Tarek Hamdi. He's a silver medalist karate guy. He's a silver medalist karate guy from Saudi Arabia. Apparently, he won a silver medal at the Tokyo Olympics this past summer. And he took his like mask off and went, "Surprise, MFer." Oh, he just kicked Mustafa Ali square in the head and knocked him out. The Olympic silver medalist from Tokyo just kicked Mustafa Ali in the head. And the two guys from Saudi celebrate. So Mustafa Ali just got kicked in the head by an Olympic silver medalist. There you go. And obviously the crowd, like, it's just completely for the crowd. Heck of a kick to the head, in fairness. Now Mansour's taking pictures with people at ringside. But Tariq Hamidi, Olympic silver medalist, just kicked Mustafa Ali in the head. Because pro wrestling, right? Because if you're an Olympic medalist, you can just show up at WWE events and just walk to the ring and kick people in the head. But there you go. That was that. There's an advert right now for the Halloween Havoc event. Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal is returning, of course. There's going to be a women's championship, and there's going to be multiple championship matches, isn't there? There's going to be a NXT championship match, Bron Breakker versus Tommaso Ciampa. There's going to be a women's championship match, Raquel Gonzalez versus Mandy Rose, of course. As we're seeing an advert for, I think, is this a Susan G. Komen advert? I think it is going to be. Yeah. So what match is going to be next, do we think? We're getting a WWE community segment. Titus O'Neil and Natalya in the middle of the ring with 4 women. There are 4 women in the ring that have beaten breast cancer from the Zara Breast Cancer Association. Getting a great reaction from the crowd, certainly here. Titus O'Neil says, let's beat cancer. I agree with you, Titus. Let's beat it. Of course, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And WWE is now showing up there in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, of course, for Crown Jewel. Be sure to smash a like on the like button as well. We're at 74 likes. Let's see if we can get to 100. Let's see if we can get to 100. We only need 26 more likes to get to 100. By the way, when it comes to new subscribers too, our target was 5,300. We are only 3 subscribers away. Only 3 subscribers away from 5,300. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. You could be the 5,300 subscriber. Only 3 subscribers away from hitting our target for this evening, which is 5,300, which is amazing. Appreciate everyone that has subscribed tonight. We're going to keep going, keep making great content, keep talking about pro wrestling here on the channel, and keep growing, obviously. Obviously, so far we've had the Hell in a Cell match between Seth Rollins and Edge, which, of course, Edge won. Fantastic match. We just had the match between Mustafa Ali and Mansoor, which Mansoor won. And it looks like we're going to have the Raw Tag Team Championship match coming up next. So, obviously, on Raw on Monday, you had when Randy Orton was having his match, out came Omos and AJ Styles, and they attacked RK Bro. This is going to be, I mean, I would be stunned if RK Bro lost the tag team titles here. Of course, the rumor was, wasn't it, that AJ Styles and Omos were going to be split up during the recent WWE draft, but instead they went in a different direction. They had Omos just kick Randy Orton in the head, didn't he, this past Monday on Raw? Well, here comes AJ Styles. Heck of a pop as well. Man, listen to that reaction. So, who leaves as champions? Who leaves as champions? Of course, the last time WWE was in Saudi Arabia, you had, remember that it was that gauntlet for that, what was the trophy called? It was there was a specific trophy, wasn't there? And there was a gauntlet, and AJ Styles was the final person in the match, and out came The Undertaker. The Undertaker tombstone or hit a chokeslam on him, and won. It was like Tariq Trophy or something like that. AJ Styles and Omos. So they're actually properly announcing Omos as AJ Styles' personal colossus at this point. But the poll is in the chat. You can let me know who you think is going to leave as the Raw Tag Team Champions, RK Bro or AJ Styles and Omos. And the challengers are in the ring first. Do you think AJ Styles could have one more WWE Championship run before he retires? He said that this contract is going to be his last contract, didn't he? He said after this contract, I'm done. Whether or not I believe that, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw AJ have a couple of matches in AEW, to be honest with you. He's part of that clique. I think WWE, frankly, at this point, are just looking at AJ Styles as a vehicle to keep getting Omos over, to be honest with you. Early look in the poll, it says that 70 or nearly 80% of you think that RK Bro is going to retain the Raw Tag Team Championships. Tend to agree with you. Here comes Randy Orton. Heck of a pop for him, as you would expect. Here comes RK Bro. And we did manage to hit it, by the way. We are now officially on 5,300 subscribers. I really appreciate everyone that has subscribed this evening, but let's not stop there. Let's keep going. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Be sure to smash a like on the like button as well. We're already 20 likes away from 100. So if you haven't smashed a like already on the video, be sure to do so. Only 20 away, nearly 100 people watching. But I appreciate everyone that has subscribed. Riddle just left. Riddle came out of Orton, and then he just scooted on out. Randy Orton's playing like he doesn't know where he is or what's going on. Oh, here comes Riddle. Riddle's coming back out on a camel. I knew the camel was for something. Riddle's on the camel. Randy Orton just looks baffled because he's walking to the ring with Riddle on a camel. Randy Orton just looks baffled. Riddle's on a camel. I mean, just... I was wondering why they were there. It's just... I'm kind of shocked. What? That is... The flip-flops are off. The birds are flying. Riddle's on a camel. I'm in a shock. I'm by the way, that's why I just went silent there, because I'm still looking at the camel deal, because I've literally just got the best screen grab of it. I really do. It's awesome. But in fairness, heck of an entrance. I mean, can you argue? You can't argue with that. What an entrance by Riddle. That was awesome. But the match is about to start. Raw Tag Team Championships are on the line. Raw Tag Team titles are on the line. AJ Styles and Omos versus RK Bro. Sean says, shout out from Montreal, Canada. That was awesome. Sean says, which tag team title do you think is the most prestigious out of all to you? In WWE? Or just in any company? You can let me know, Sean. So after nearly 55 votes, 76% of you say that RK Bro you think is going to win and retain their Raw Tag Team Championships. But Riddle's starting off with AJ Styles here. Crowd are chanting AJ Styles. Styles is over, isn't he? No doubt he's over. Riddle floats over. Kick to the face. Right to the face of AJ. It's crazy. We've actually been on the air nearly like an hour and a half already. Nearly 90 minutes. And we've only had 3 matches. Oh, this is the 3rd match. Was every match going to go like 30 minutes? That's nuts. But Randy Orton's in the ring now with AJ Styles. Crowd are chanting an RKO. Or goes for an RKO. Oh, AJ Styles manages to get out. Sean says, in any company, which tag team championships are the most prestigious? I mean, it depends what you say by prestigious, isn't it? If you mean prestigious by you know, the history and all that kind of stuff they have, I don't think any tag titles in WWE are, to be honest, at this point, because they don't care about tag team wrestling. It's a tough one. I mean, the AEW World Tag Team titles, they've got great tag teams, and they've had great tag teams hold those belts. So that they would be up there. It is a difficult one. If you want to go historic, you would say like the NWA, because they've got so many great tag teams. Or double team floating bro by RK Bro that lands on AJ Styles. Riddle just picks AJ Styles up with a gut wrench. Now he's spinning AJ Styles around. He's doing his version of an airplane spin, but in a gut wrench, and a beautiful gut wrench suplex. It's hit a gut wrench, and then it's gone right into the corner of Omos. AJ Styles tags in Omos, and here he comes. Just steps over the top rope, 7'3", 400 pounds. Looks to have got in a bit of better shape has Omos, certainly. He is one big man. He certainly is. Goes for it again. Went for a scoop slam, and in comes Orton. Orton comes in, and he's tagged himself in. That's going to be Orton and Omos in the ring. Crowd are certainly very into Randy Orton. Orton just easing his way into the ring there. Not sure what to make of the giant Omos. A right hand, and Omos just snaps back, and Randy Orton kind of backs off. Hits the ropes in another right hand, and Omos just snaps back again. Omos is saying, is that the hardest you can hit? Though he just grabs Orton by the face. Oof, and a shoulder tackle. If you're just joining us, this is the third match we've had. We've had Hell in the Cell so far. We've had Mansoor versus Mustafa Ali. And now we've got the Raw Tag Team Championships. AJ Styles and Omos going up against RK Bro. Omos just picking Orton up by his ear. It gets Orton up on his shoulders. Gonna go for a snake eyes. Oof. Snake eyes. Omos channeling his inner Mark Henry as he's shouting, "That's what I do." Omos is kind of showing off for AJ Styles, it's like right now. Only 13 likes away from 100 likes, by the way, so if you haven't already, be sure to smash a like on the video. And in comes AJ Styles now to work over Randy Orton. Sean Abbott says, but tonight it's got to be RK Bro for the win. Thanks for answering my question. No problem. Thank you for asking. A boy says, Brock Lesnar for life. Obviously, we've got a Lesnar fan. That's going to be, of course, the main event tonight. Roman Reigns versus beautiful drop kick by AJ Styles. And main event of tonight, of course, is going to be Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship. As we're seeing a replay of this drop kick. Bang. And Omos is back in the ring and doing the classic thing that every big guy does when they're taught how to work. If you can't work and you're like 7 foot, like the Great Khali, what do? Go for the nerve hold. Just go for a nerve hold. It's it's just so simple, isn't it? Just grab him by the neck. Go for a nerve hold. That's what we got to do. Oh, right hand. I might have actually raked the eyes of Omos. Riddle's coming back in. AJ Styles has been tagged in as well. In comes Riddle. Oof. Final flash kick right to the face of AJ Styles. Forearm to the face. Oh, hits a forearm to Omos on the apron. Beautiful exploder suplex as well. Hits the rope. Goes for another kick. Oh, standing moonsault lands on his feet. Oh, and a floating bro. Nice. Oh, kick to the face as well. Cover. 2. And AJ Styles kicks out. Psycho Kid Play Z says, if Brock had longer matches, wouldn't mind him being champion. If he was around more often, I wouldn't mind him being champion. But he is not. AJ Styles with a Pele kick right to the head. I always annoys me when they go Pele. It's a Pele kick. All goes for a Styles clash. Riddle manages to come through. All goes for a kick. AJ Styles ducks. Oh, kick to the hamstring. Oh, what a knee. What a knee to the face by Riddle. In comes Randy Orton. Oh, sends Styles right into Omos. Knocks Omos off the apron. Goes for that power slam. And Randy Orton's firing up. Bradley's here. Says they should run these multiple of these events and call them the Crown Jewels. It's very good. It's very, very good, Bradley. It's very clever. Omos hung up on the apron. Well, AJ Styles with a forearm to the face. Gotta go for a springboard. They got some pretty cool like skyboxes in there. Oh, an RKO in midair. Nice. RKO in midair. Tags in Riddle. Riddle's got to go to the top. Got to go for a floating bro. Hits it. That should be it. Cover. 2, 3, and RK Bro retain. Of course they do. We all knew that was going to happen. Bradley says, I voted for RK Bro even though I've never heard of them. Well, you voted right. See? 50-50 choice. RK Bro retain. As to be expected. Match didn't actually last that long. I thought it would be a bit longer. The match at SummerSlam was better than that, but it wasn't a surprise. It was just a rematch from SummerSlam in the first place. But so far, that report that was out there that said to expect no title changes during this show is indeed accurate. But RK Bro get the victory. So only 3 matches so far. How many matches are there? Technically 4 matches, it must be said. So there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches to go on this big card for Crown Jewel here. In fairness, the best... the Hell in the Cell match to open the show is actually very, very good. I was about to say the best thing on the show so far is Riddle coming out on a camel. And that was highly entertaining. I'm glad they weren't just there for no reason, because I was getting concerned earlier on, it must be said. When they were letting off like pyrotechnics right next to a camel, that did not seem right or fair to the camel. The Raw Tag Team titles are retained, and we're going to a backstage interview with Becky Lynch. Bradley thought it was one person. LOL. So it looks like they're going to be wearing the same stuff that they wore last time when they were in Saudi Arabia. So last time they were in Saudi Arabia and you had Natalya versus Lacey Evans. which was pretty historic because it was the first time ever that two females had actually wrestled a match in Saudi Arabia. They basically had to wear these sort of long get-ups and a massive oversized t-shirt, and it looks like they're going to have the same deal here. So Becky Lynch is doing her best Conor McGregor cosplay. That's her character. What's your character, Becky Lynch? My character is I'm Conor McGregor. Don't know what it is, but it is. Sean says, who do you see unseating RK Bro for the titles? I don't know. I don't know because they put two singles people together randomly for tag teams on Raw, so it could be anyone. Ryan says, Owen, I'm back. Who won so far? So we had the Hell in a Cell match. Well, technically on the pre-show, you had the Usos defeat the Hurt Business. Then you had the Hell in a Cell match, which Edge defeated Seth Rollins. Then you had Mansoor defeat Mustafa Ali. And then you just had RK Bro retain the Raw Tag Team Championships. So pretty much as you would expect so far. Every match has gone how people would think it was going to go. Psycho Kid Plays E says, I understand why they do it, but it must be really hard to fight in that attire. I mean, no doubt. We saw it with the female referee earlier. She still had to be completely covered up. Look, the whole Saudi Arabia shows anyway. There is so much, there is such a rabbit hole to go down with all of that. As someone that covers a lot of football as well, like the PIF, which is essentially the Saudi Crown Prince, just bought Newcastle, and it opens up a massive discussion, doesn't it, about the human rights issues and all that kind of stuff, and you can't ignore it. You can't ignore it, but also at the same time, it almost feels like every company in the world has ties or investment from the Saudi royal family or the Saudi Crown Prince rather, and that PIF. I mean, they have investment in, I think it's Starbucks, Disney, now Newcastle. WWE's been taking money for them for the last 3 years for these shows. You want to look at the British government. The British government has arms deals with Saudi Arabia as well. And then you have to look into, okay, so is it WWE's decision to be like, oh, well, I'm not going to do business with them because of those issues? Is it the Premier League to say, I'm going to draw the line here? It's difficult. It's very, very difficult. And that isn't to say, oh, we shouldn't pay attention to it either. You know what I mean? It's very difficult. We're just seeing a vignette here for Charlotte Flair, who of course is going to be on SmackDown starting tomorrow. She's been drafted to SmackDown. Technically, she's the Raw Women's Champion, so the Raw Women's Champion is going to be on SmackDown. Only 11 likes away from 100, so if you haven't already, be sure to smash a like on the like button and be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We had the aim of 5,300 subscribers, which we already hit. We already hit that tonight. We're currently on 5,308. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. But we already beat the goal, which is amazing. Looks like the Queen's Crown tournament is going to come up next. I wish this actually meant something. I really do. For years and years, we've been asking for a Queen of the Ring tournament. It would be great. And now that they've finally done it, God, it's crap. Here comes Zelina Vega. Zelina Vega is out for the Queen's Crown tournament. And like I mentioned, as was the case, you've got them competing in a t-shirt and fully covered attire. This again, I don't want to turn into a giant rant about the Queen's Crown tournament or anything like that, but again, we'd asked for years for a Queen of the Ring tournament, and then we got it, and it feels like not important as now. The matches have lasted like 2 minutes. You've got Zelina Vega in the final, who, no disrespect, I like Zelina Vega. I appreciate she stood up for what she believed in last year. People discredit her for going back to the WWE, but we just forgot about her anyway. So what's she supposed to do? Just sit on the sidelines, making a point? No. So she came back and just lost for like 2 or 3 months, and now suddenly we're meant to believe she's going to win an entire tournament, even though she'd been defeated in every single match. And on the flip side of things, you have Doudrop, which again is just the most ridiculous name ever. But I guess she's Piper Niven. She's from Scotland, so you can kind of support her as a fellow Brit. But she's got the most ridiculous gimmick, the most ridiculous name. It's just silly. But I just this is a whole tournament. That guy in the crowd dancing to the Doudrop song. Oh, like I said, I wish it would mean something, but like also as well, this is the inaugural Queen's Crown tournament. Like the inaugural one is going to be won by either Zelina Vega or Doudrop. I don't know. It just feels just bizarre. Just bizarre. But I like Doudrop again. Piper Niven, she's from Scotland. I guess cheer her on as a fellow Brit, right? As far as who's going to win this one, actually, I'll put it in the. I'll put the poll in the. Who wins Queen's Crown tournament? Zelina Vega. I'm one of those people that if I'm actually doing a stream and I have to type something, I have to say it out loud because I just can't concentrate to 2 things at once. But the match is underway. Doudrop's got Zelina Vega. It's just headbutter. Hits the ropes and Zelina Vega's just going to roll to the outside. Kian says, how much left to the Raymond match? Quite like 4 matches, 5 matches. It's still a while away. Zelina Vega's gone the second rope. Crossbody, just caught by Doudrop. Too easy. Oh, Vega tries to roll through. Zelina Vega's... No, she's going to do the classic. I thought she was going to do the whole sit-out deal. Doudrop just picks Zelina Vega up and just smashes her to the floor with a double axe handle. And it's not a great double axe handle, it must be said. Scoop slam by Doudrop. Oof, and an elbow drop. Just kicks Zelina Vega in the gut. Oof. Vega pulls Doudrop off the top rope. Goes for... Oh. Sort of a tilt-a-whirl into a DDT. And Doudrop kicks out at 2. Kin says how many hours? About 5 times. I don't know. Like an hour and a half? I don't know. I don't time the shows, unfortunately, Kian. It's a Dragon Sleeper by Zelina Vega. I had to put that guy in. Kian, I had to put you in a timeout. Like, you just have to ask once. I'll answer your question. But if you do ask like 500 times, Zelina Vega's got a sleeper hold on. Doudrop picks her up. Crushes Vega in the corner. She's going to go for a corner splash. Looks like no. Oh. Vega, went for a code red, it looks like. Oh, and a big clothesline by Doudrop. Man, this match is not good. This match is not good. Only 10 likes away, by the way, from 100. So if you haven't, smash a like on the video for the algorithm, as they would say. And while you're at, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Vega's crouched down in the corner. Doudrop. Oh, went for a cannonball. Landed on her head. That was nasty. Oh, Vega. Knees to the face. And again. Now she's trying to drag Doudrop, but she can't get it. Doudrop's big. Cover. 2. Doudrop kicks out. Man, this match is not good. This match really is not good. It's not good at all. Side slam. Goes for another cover by Doudrop. Ooh, Zelina Vega kicks out. Seeing a replay of that sidewalk slam by Doudrop. This is what I mean. Like this is just, it sums up this whole tournament. Isn't it? It's that this is meant to be like the inaugural tournament final, that kind of stuff. It so does not feel like that. It so does not feel like that. Oof. Doudrop. Oh my goodness, goes for a massive senton. That might be it. 1, 2. Oh, and Vega kicks out. Psycho Kid Plays Z says, and off topic, but Bruno and Jesse have a video on YouTube uploaded today. Really good. Haven't seen it. Still recovering from that match last night. Oh, Doudrop goes for a big splash, misses. Zelina Vega, she's going to go for code red. Hits it. Oh, my gosh, she hits it. Code red. 2. She won. Zelina Vega won. Oh, my God. Zelina Vega beat Doudrop. I guess it's probably the right call. But Zelina Vega wins Queen of the Ring. I thought Doudrop was going to win. Didn't think Zelina Vega would. It's probably the right call. She works better as a queen. She's worn a crown before. The match was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Code Red wasn't look nice, though. But Zelina Vega wins Queen of the Ring. Brand new Queen of the Ring. Does that mean she's going to be Queen Vega now? Is that the deal? She's trying to put a cape on. She can't. Zelina Vega wins Queen of the Ring. Greg Hamill is doing some announcement now, saying with some royal music and saying "All hail Queen Zelina Vega." Why do they have to do that? Why does it have to be 1985 on all the time of WWE? But Zelina Vega wins. Good for her. Good for Zelina Vega. But we're seeing that Riyadh festival, the Riyadh celebration. We've got the Queen of the Ring, it's Zelina Vega, the first ever Queen of the Ring, it must be said. Zelina Vega wins in a match that, to be honest, was not good. It was not good. It kind of just encapsulates the whole tournament, to be honest with you. Is that just, ugh. They mentioned about Riyadh season kicking off there. Even though Riyadh season kicked off, even though they didn't mention that The Undertaker actually kicked off it last night rather. It's Goldberg coming up next, oh dear. Out comes Goldberg. Be sure to subscribe if you're new. Bottom right hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well. We're seeing SummerSlam when Bobby Lashley took out Sunberg. How long do we reckon this one's going to last then? Certainly won't be lasting very long. Ryan the Husky says, this match is going to be trash too. I would tend to agree with you. Let's put a poll in the chat as well. Who leaves victorious? So it's actually going to be no holds barred and falls count anywhere, they said. Remember as well, Goldberg said about 10 times he's going to kill Bobby Lashley. He's actually said he's going to murder him. That's true. He's actually said that like 10 times. So if he doesn't do that. By the way, last time Lashley faced off against Goldberg as well, legitimately, Lashley nearly died because Goldberg dumped him on his head about 5 times because he's incredibly dangerous in the ring too. Only 3 likes away from 100 likes as well, by the way. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We're currently on. We're on 5,312 likes, on subscribers rather, which is amazing. The goal was 5,300. Let's see if we can get to 5,320. Only 8 subscribers. Well, here comes Bobby Lashley. So how long do we think this one's going to last? I don't think it's going to last very long at all, it must be said. Of course, last time Lashley and Goldberg faced off, it actually lasted like 5 minutes, which was a disgrace. It should have never, ever lasted that long. Ever. But it did. Those cameras are still there at the side of the stage. But I have a feeling that Goldberg's going to win this one in maybe like 3 minutes. Because that's what he does in Saudi Arabia, right? Remember, we saw it last year with Bray Wyatt and The Fiend. Won that in 3 minutes. Remember, it's no holds barred and Falls Count Anywhere. The Falls Count Anywhere stipulation got added, I think, during the pre-show. Lashley's in the ring. Pyro's going off. Let's take a look at the predictions. Nearly 70% of you think Goldberg's going to win this one. I would tend to probably agree. I think Goldberg's getting his win back here, isn't he? Goldberg's getting his win back. Shame for Lashley, because think of all the people that Lashley's lost to recently. Lost to Big E. He lost to Roman Reigns. Now he's going to lose to Goldberg as well. Here comes Goldberg. We're going to get the full long Goldberg walk, I think we are. Getting the Goldberg chance too. He's certainly over, certainly popular, isn't he? Old Bill. We're going to cut to seeing him backstage or anything like that? There he is. There's Goldberg. He's got the knee brace on. Of course, that's from SummerSlam. In fairness, for a guy that's, how old is he? 54? 55? He's in great shape, isn't he? There's no doubt about it. He's in great shape for a guy that's 54, 55 years old. In fairness, I think, like he said, sometimes he doesn't get a chance to necessarily train for these events. So he has to stay in like good shape, and then for stuff like this, he's known since August he's going to have to be ready for October, so he can train for like 8 weeks or something like that, you know. But out comes Goldberg. Now, I want to see in the live chat how long you think this one's going to last. Nicole Butler says The Undertaker will return later tonight. It's definitely a possibility. He's in Saudi Arabia. He's in Riyadh. He was there last night, wasn't he? Goldberg slapping the hands of the fans at ringside. This is what's crazy, isn't it? He's slapping the hands of the fans at ringside, particularly the kids, because Goldberg's a superhero to the kids, by the way. He's such a superhero to the kids that he's telling everyone he's going to kill Bobby Lashley. He's going to murder him. Remember that? He's gonna. I'm gonna murder them. But there's the kids at ringside. Let me slap their hands. It's crazy. Like, that's meant to be like a rule about pro wrestling. Never say something that you're not gonna do, because you make yourself look like an idiot. At the end of the day, this match, right? He's going to spear Lashley, and he's going to hit the jackhammer on him, and he's going to beat him in a wrestling match. He's not going to kill him in the middle of in Riyadh in a WWE ring. At least I hope not. But here we go. The bell's about to ring. Oh, Lashley, he's got a chain. He's got a chain in his tights. He's pulled out a chain. Goldberg doesn't even know that he's got a chain. Lashley's unloading. Now Lashley, of course, got the upper hand using that chain. Oof, and just throws Goldberg into the steel post. Shoulder first. Shocker, I think, guess what? I think Goldberg's bleeding. I think he's bleeding off the top of his head again. Because guess what? It's Goldberg. That's what he does. He always bleeds. He bleeds more than Cody Rhodes. Look at him. It would be the first time that Goldberg split his head open in Saudi Arabia. He did it against The Undertaker at Super Showdown in 2019. And what happened in that one? He nearly dropped The Undertaker on his head and literally tried to kill him in that one. Lashley's going for a steel chair. He was looking under the ring, went to grab the a table, and it was like someone prevented him from doing that, which was strange. So he goes for a steel chair instead. Maybe someone reminded them maybe the table isn't till later on in the match. It was certainly weird, wasn't it? Oh, Goldberg just thrown into the corner once again, thrown into the middle turnbuckle. Now is Lashley going to go for a chair, or is he going to go for a table? Now he goes for a table. Maybe he wasn't meant to go for the table just yet. Strange. Table is being thrown in the ring. Goldberg's doing his classic shaking his head, trying to wake himself up. Shake your head, Goldberg. And Lashley stamping on Goldberg's knee, it looks like, as well now. So Goldberg's out in the corner shaking his head. Lashley's got the table he's going to put in the corner here. You have to be careful with those tables because a bit of a business peek behind the scene. Oh, just a massive chop block. To be fair, that's the biggest bump I think I've seen Goldberg taken ever since he came back to WWE. That was crazy. Did a front flip. Look at this. Look at that. Goldberg, he actually did a flip. Good for him. Those tables actually like kind of pre-broken and then like glued back together. That's how they break so easily. Lashley's got a steel chair and he dropped my phone. Lashley's got a steel chair now. He's going to wrap it around Goldberg's knee once again. He's wrapping the steel chair around his knees, trying to punish Goldberg's knee, it looks like. Lashley's going to try and Pillmanize his knee. Oh, and he just does. Lashley just crushes the knee, Pillmanizes it. Lashley's setting up for a spear. Goldberg's going to stand up. He's going to be near this table here that's set up in the corner. Lashley's going to go for a spear. Lashley charges him, moves out of the way. Lashley just exploded through the table. Oh, my God. Goldberg, he's trying to wake up his knee by smacking his knee there. Look at this in the replay. Goes for a spear. Lashley just moves. The table just disintegrates around Goldberg. Around Lashley, rather. Goldberg's trying to wake up his leg, seemingly. A lot of people saying Oldberg. Goes for a spear. He does. Goldberg hits a spear on Lashley. Oh, no. He's going to go for a jackhammer. He's going to go for a jackhammer when he's 54 years old and on one leg. This is not going to go well. Don't do it, Bill. Don't do it, because he might actually kill Lashley, and he's not actually trying to here. He's going to go for a jackhammer. He gets him up, and he hits it. I mean, he dropped him on his hip, but he actually hit a jackhammer. What's Goldberg doing here? Goldberg's trying to take his gloves off. He didn't go for a cover. Look, he's hit the spear. This was followed by a jackhammer, which for Goldberg isn't actually a bad jackhammer at all. It's one of the better ones he's done since he came back. He's trying to take his gloves off, but he can't. Goldberg can't take his gloves off. Goldberg throws Lashley to the outside. He's struggling to get out of the ring with his bad knee. Well, I told you we're going to get a spear through the barricade spot. I'm telling you. Bobby Lashley. Goldberg just speared Lashley through the barricade, but you missed it. Basically what happened was Lashley went to lead on it in the first place and he nearly fell through it. They didn't show it, but Goldberg just speared Lashley through the barricade. But as he was sort of running up to it, Lashley went to lead on it, and it nearly collapsed in the first place. Goldberg's still limping around the ring. He's looking for something underneath the ring now. He's looking for the steel ring steps. He's looking for something and he can't find it. Goldberg's going towards Lashley. Whatever he was looking for, he didn't find it. Goldberg's now smashing Lashley's head on the barricade. Oof, and just smashing Lashley's head onto the commentary table. Goldberg's just screaming to the death. Oof. Apparently there's blood coming from someone. I think it's got to be Goldberg's bleeding from his head. I know that. He was earlier. I might have stopped now. Oh, Lashley looks like he's got a cut on his arm. Goldberg's telling Lashley that he's going to pay. Oh, if he goes to crush Lashley, Lashley rolls out the way. Steffi Jug says his knee isn't that bad now. Wouldn't you know it? Miracle. He's walking. Goldberg's just stalking Lashley. Lashley's on the entrance ramp. Remember, it is Falls Count Anywhere. Last Falls Count Anywhere match in Saudi Arabia, The Fiend won the Universal Championship from Seth Rollins, by the way. That was 2019. Goldberg is just stalking Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley said, "I've had enough of this." He's leaving. I thought the Undertaker was about to come out then. That was crazy. Oh, here comes the Hurt Business. The Hurt Business come out. Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin. Oh, Goldberg just kicks Benjamin in the face. Just, big back body drop to Alexander on the entrance ramp. And now Goldberg's got a kendo stick himself. In fairness, this one hasn't been horrendously bad. It's better than the SummerSlam one. Definitely. Goldberg's using it as a walking stick like his old man Logan. And Goldberg kendo stick to the back, to the gut and to the back. Goldberg just smashing Lashley with that kendo stick across the back. Goldberg's just snapping the kendo stick. Oh no, don't do it. I thought he was going to spear him off the ramp or something ridiculous like that. Oh my god, he just speared him off the stage. Oh my god. He speared him off the stage. 2, 3, Goldberg wins. Fair play, Bill. He just speared him off the stage. Well, that wasn't bad. That's probably one of Bill's better matches, wasn't it? It was a Bill Goldberg match is going to be terrible anyway. But he speared him off the stage. He actually worked a bit. It's one of the better Goldberg matches. Still, it was not great. But, yeah, I tell you what, that wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. Goldberg gets the victory over Bobby Lashley, which, to be honest, was expected. I think everyone expected that. Look at this. Speared him. Goldberg nearly landed on his head when he did it as well. Look at this. Bang. I mean, that drop's got to be what? Like, I don't know, 10 feet? Something like that? Lashley somehow is back on his feet. Goldberg says, "Don't ever mess with my family." Ryan the Husky says, "Horrible match." I mean, what'd you expect? It was, for a Goldberg match, it was what it was. But Goldberg gets the win. Not that that was any surprise, by the way. Be sure to smash a like on the like button as well. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Let's do a quick subscriber check. 5,320. Let's see if we can get to 5,350. Only 30 subscribers to go to 5,350. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Smash a like on the like button as well. Ryan Husky said they just buried Bobby Lashley. Goldberg was always going to win that match. Always going to win that match. they had him get speared off the stage and then Lashley walked away from it. I think in fairness, they probably protected him as best as they could. I'm surprised Goldberg did a spear off the stage. Goldberg did it for his family. That's what they keep talking about. I wonder what match is going to be next. The matches we've had so far. There's still plenty to come. We've still got the Universal Championship. We've still got SmackDown Women's Championship. WWE Championship. So we've still got Reigns versus Lesnar. We've got Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks. We've got Big E versus Drew McIntyre. And we've got the King of the Ring finals. Wolf's Gaming says, how can I watch the fights live? You can watch it on, well, it depends where you are in the world, but you can watch it on the WWE Network, Peacock. I think it's available on pay-per-view as well. They're showing the contract signing from SmackDown last Friday. Obviously, the questions about Paul Heyman. Where does Paul Heyman's allegiance lie? If you didn't see this earlier on in the kickoff show, this is Paul Heyman. He had an interview with Kevin Patrick, and essentially, they was asked about the loyalty. Where's who are you going to be? What's your loyalty? Who are you going to be going? Are you Brock Lesnar's advocate? Are you Roman Reigns' special counsel? What's the situation there? And he basically said, I'm going to walk to the ring with the Universal Champion Roman Reigns, and I'm going to leave with the Universal Champion. But didn't say a name, which obviously a lot of people were like, oh, who's he talking about? Who's he referring to? King of the Ring is up next. So King of the Ring final, we've got Xavier Woods versus Finn Bálor. Who leaves as King of the Ring? There is Finn Bálor. So who do we think is going to leave as King of the Ring? For me, it makes most sense that it would be Finn Bálor. But obviously the fan favorite and the one that people on social media certainly want to see is Xavier Woods. That's what a lot of people want, don't they? So it's going to be interesting to see who indeed does win the King of the Ring. As they're calling Xavier Woods is the sentimental favorite, as they would say. It is a pretty cool sight, isn't it? When everything lights up and everyone puts their hands in the air. Let's look in the chat. Look at the votes. So currently, 67% of you think Finn Bálor is going to leave as King of the Ring here. 33 say Xavier Woods. Well, here comes Xavier Woods. Of course, you've got Finn Bálor from Monday Night Raw, I guess, and Xavier Woods from Friday Night SmackDown. Xavier Woods comes out and is staring at the crown. You have to remember as well that Finn Bálor was previously called Prince Devitt, wasn't he? So isn't the whole deal that he would have a crown? Even though even though I hate the idea of when you win the King of the Ring or the Queen's crown that you suddenly have to wear the crown all the time and then you have to take on a royal gimmick. So we could see a situation whereby the New Day would have won the WWE Championship technically twice, because of course Kofi Kingston and Big E, and the King of the Ring. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. We're currently on 5,323. So we're only, do my math, 27 away from 5,350. If you haven't already. So be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. So here we go. King of the Ring finals about to kick off. I'm gonna go with I think that Finn Balor wins this one. I know social media will be very upset if that's the case, but we'll see. I mean, I think this one is a really tough one to call. King of the Ring finals time. Xavier Woods versus Finn Balor. And of course, we've still got Universal Championship match to come. We've still got the WWE Championship match to come. We've still got the SmackDown Women's Championship match to come. So, still arguably the three biggest matches of the show are still to come. Side headlock by Finn Balor. Takeover. Xavier Woods. Oh, tries to roll him through. First ever King of the Ring was Don Morocco, of course, as they keep mentioning him. Who's your favourite King of the Ring? I think mine would be Bret Hart. Xavier Woods got a hammerlock in on Finn Balor. And once again, another side headlock. Was that meant to be a little reference to some wrestling journalists there? Where they're talking about flawed sources and all that kind of stuff? Cover kick out by Finn Balor. Xavier Woods putting the elbows into the trapezius muscle, as they would say at Finn Balor. Irish whip. Oh, rolls over. And a pair of boots to the face of Xavier Woods. And Balor just gets this side headlock locked in. Psycho Kid Plays Z says, "Oh, and the reason I got into watching wrestling was because of my dad. How did you start watching it?" I started, I get asked this all the time, and I don't actually have a good response to it. I think might have been like a cousin of mine. I remember a cousin of mine used to watch it. I don't know if that was the first time I ever watched it, but I think they introduced me to it. And then it was always on at the time. I'm not anymore, but I was a morning guy at the time as a kid, and used to always watch it on a Saturday morning on Sky. And it kind of just went from there. You know what I mean? It was just one of those things. Oh, big shot by Xavier Woods to Finn Bálor. Goes for big heel kick to the face. And again, kick to the shin. Oh, and a senton across the back of Finn Bálor. Drop toe hold across the middle rope. And a drop kick right to the back. Or kick to the face. Goes for a DDT. Oof. Oh, big stomp right to the chest. Now Finn Bálor, what's he thinking here? Oh, big chop once again to the chest. Bit of a slow start, this one, isn't it? I still think, because it's been, we've been on the air about 2.5 hours so far. We've still got several matches to come. Oh, a big chop by Xavier Woods, and another one. Oof. Oh, reversal. Beautiful. Elbow to the face, covers, kicks out at 2, does Xavier Woods. Crowd are chanting King Woods. Xavier go for a sling blade, does Finn Bálor. Nice. Oh, was going to line up for that shotgun drop kick and a super kick by Xavier Woods, and Bálor kicks out. Both men are still on the canvas trying to make it back to their feet. The crowd is very, very flat for this one, it must be said. Really flat. It's actually quite slow, which is interesting, and certainly quieter, which I wasn't expecting as well. Xavier Woods with some chops. Chops and right hands to Bálor. Just teeing off, and Bálor Irish whip. Whips off the rope. Oof. Kick to the shoulder. Oof. Oh, and a right hand. Oh, and big overhead Pele kick by Finn Bálor to Woods. Both men down, center of the ring. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome," probably for like the 500th time tonight. Look at that. Oof. Crowd are continuing to chant, "This is awesome." You can't doubt that they're into it. They're definitely very into it. They've been into everything all night. Xavier Woods gets Bálor up on his shoulders, gets him in a fireman's carry. Just ton of elbows by Bálor. Oh, kick to the face of Xavier Woods. Xavier Woods goes down. Bálor's going to the top rope. He's going to go for that coup de grace. Xavier Woods going for a superplex, it looks like. Xavier Woods on the top. Superplex. Oof. Superplex by Xavier Woods. Floats over. Oh, when Bálor kicks out. Phil Butter says, "Saludos from San Jose, California." I'm assuming that's hello from San California. San Jose, rather, California. Thank you for joining us. As Xavier Woods back to his feet. Looks like he's going to go to the corner and go for that elbow drop that he's been doing, that walk across the top rope elbow. Oh, goes for the elbow, but Bálor counters, gets the knee up. 2. Oh, and Xavier Woods kicks out. Balor's going to go to the corner, going to go for another sling blade. Going to go for another one. Shotgun drop kick in the corner. Oh, as Michael Cole would say, Xavier Woods is in the drop zone. Goes for a coup de grace. Bálor misses though. Xavier going to go for an Oklahoma roll. Oh, Bálor kicks out at 2. Beautiful jumping Enziguri kick. And a kick to the gut. Xavier's going to go for a suplex seemingly. Oh, knee to the gut at the same time. Version of a gut buster. Once again, Xavier Woods is going to go for that tightrope elbow drop. Didn't work out last time, but he's going to go for it again. Walks across. Elbow drop hits it. Is this going to be it? 1, 2, 3. And Xavier Woods wins the King of the Ring. He did it. He did what he wanted to do. He won the King of the Ring. Xavier Woods wins the King of the Ring. Good for him. Xavier Woods wins the King of the Ring. Look at this. Walks across the top rope. Hits his tightrope elbow drop. Bang. So what does this mean for Xavier Woods? Like, what does he go for now? Does he go for a title? Does he challenge for a title? Do we get Xavier Woods versus like a Big E? Or something like that? Xavier Woods spoke it into existence. He is now the King of the Ring. Look at him. He can't believe it. He's got the crown. Xavier Woods holding his scepter up high, holding the crown. God, I hate the Greg Hammer doing this all hell King Xavier crap as well, though. King Woods. Is that what he's going to be known as going forward? Psycho Kid plays. He said they should have really had someone to put that cape on. I agree. Xavier Woods says he is the king. He says if he's in charge. If he tells you to cut cameras, you have to cut cameras. Hell, King Woods. The 22nd King of the Ring is Xavier Woods. And from one New Day member to the next, it's going to be for the WWE Championship match. It's going to be next. So if you're happy that Xavier Woods won the King of the Ring, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner as well. We can see Big E when he cashed in his Money in the Bank contract. A lot of people thought Finn Balor was going to win the King of the Ring. They were wrong. I agree. It was surprising, certainly, wasn't it? I think everyone thought that. Not everyone. I think a lot of people thought that Finn Balor was going to win, but wasn't the case. So WWE Championship match is next. I don't know when they're showing the New Day were back together for like 5 minutes on Raw, weren't they? That's what it was like. Literally not that long at all. So Big E versus McIntyre up next. Who leaves as WWE Champion? Big E versus Drew McIntyre. Janek says, I want to look a match of Roman and Brock. Where is it? It's not even on yet. It's the main event. We've still got the WWE Championship match now. Then we've got the SmackDown Women's Championship. And then we've got the main event of Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. Of course, you feel bad for Drew McIntyre. He's a 2-time WWE champion, and he's never held the championship in front of live fans. How crazy is that? He hasn't done it. He was WWE champion from April 2020 or March 2020 to the first time was he lost it at Hell in the Cell, so it was October 2020. Then he won it back, and he held the title from November 2020 to February 2021. So he's never held the championship in front of live fans. How crazy is that? But here comes the Scottish Warrior. Here comes Drew McIntyre. He's not going to win the title back either tonight too. That's not going to happen. So the WWE title match is up next. He's got his sword with him, of course, because why wouldn't he? WWE Championship match up next. Of course, Drew McIntyre is off to SmackDown because he's been drafted to SmackDown. He's not going to win tonight because he's going to be feuding with Roman Reigns over the Universal Championship. Unless it's title for title, which is not going to be. It's not going to happen. Interesting to see that. Interesting to see the set that they have for Crown Jewel. My question is, when eventually is Drew McIntyre can actually use his sword as a weapon? That's what I want to see. I want him to use sword as a weapon. He won't, of course. For some reason my phone stopped working. That's why I was just... But yes, apologies. WWE Championship match is up next. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. We'll do a quick subscriber check. But here comes Big E. Big E didn't get a huge pop, it must be said. We'll do a quick subscriber check. We're on 5,327, so we're only 13 away from 5,350. So if you haven't, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. See if we can get there. 23 away from 5,350. Apologies. I can't even do maths at this point. It's been a long day. Alex Thomas says, who won the Queen's Crown? That would be Zelina Vega. Zelina Vega won the Queen's Crown. Xavier Woods won the King of the Ring tournament. Big E gets his own pyro this evening. Drew McIntyre staring down Big E. Staring a hole right through him. Graham Caldwell says, and would they do champion versus champion at Survivor Series, Universal versus WWE? Well, they did an advertisement earlier on, didn't they? Said that it was going to be the battle for brand supremacy, as they like to say. So I would think so. I think we're going to see Big E versus Roman Reigns at Survivor Series. Which would imply, of course, that both men are going to retain their titles tonight, which they are. Challenger announced first, Drew McIntyre. Obviously the champion being Big E. Let's take a look at the chat, see who's the predictions. 70% say they think Big E's going to win. I'm back. But Drew McIntyre is got Big E in a looks to be like some kind of arm submission at the moment. Obviously, WWE Championship is on the line. Big E with what a leapfrog! Oh, and reverse elbow by Big E. It just blows across the chest by Big E. Crowd certainly feels a bit tired at this point, I must say. The crowd was quiet for the King of the Ring match, and that feels like the crowd is quite quiet for this one too. Oh, McIntyre, belly to belly. McIntyre hits a belly to belly suplex on the outside of the ring. My goodness. Look at this. That's one hell of a bump taken by Big E there. Forearms whips Drew McIntyre off the ropes. Side Russian leg sweep by McIntyre. What's he going for here? A nice transition into a bit of a roll-up. And Big E kicks out. McIntyre turns into a... I don't even know what submission that would be. Some kind of shoulder submission. Let's take a look at the predictions. 61% of you think Big E is going to retain his WWE Championship here. I would tend to agree. As I mentioned, the crowd certainly do feel slightly tired, it must be said. I mean, we've been going for what? Nearly 3 hours at the moment. And... the way they kicked off the show as well. Of course, you kicked off the show. Kicked off the show with that Hell in a Cell match, which was tremendous. Oof. Big chop. And again, another one. Whips him off the rope again. Oh, McIntyre kick to the face this time. Big E. Oh, belly to belly. His own version of a belly to belly. Big E to McIntyre. And again. Beautiful side belly to belly. Big E hits the ropes. Got to go for a splash. Oh, and another belly to belly. How many belly to bellies are we going to see at this match? And another belly to belly. That's what, the third or fourth? Neck breaker by McIntyre. McIntyre's all sorts of firing up. McIntyre's... He's thinking of the Claymore. He's going for a future shock DDT. And Big E hits another side belly-to-belly suplex. And he's going to go for a big splash. Hits the big splash. Cover. Oof. Kicks out. Big E trying to fire up. You can see a replay of him hitting the big splash. I don't know what it is in my phone. My phone's doing this thing where I'm not getting any notifications through. Like they've been turned off, but I know they haven't. Which is very annoying. Oh, Michinoku driver by Drew McIntyre. That was nice. Oof, kicks out. Why is it doing that on my phone? For some reason, my phone's being annoying. I don't know why. Will Mack says, no title has changed hands at Crown Jewel ever. It has. The Universal Championship has, of course, in 2019. That would be when Bray Wyatt defeated Seth Rollins for the Universal Championship. I don't think any title is going to be changing hands tonight, though. Oh, beautiful Uranagi by Big E. Goes for another cover. Oh, and it kicks out. I think the crowd, you can hear the crowd's chanting for McIntyre. It sounds like the crowd's actually behind McIntyre. I see a replay of Big E getting a near fall. Well, we're getting kind of 50-50 chance between McIntyre and Big E. But to be honest, McIntyre seems to be the guy that's more over. Big E going for a backslide. Does it. Back and slide. Oh, future shock. Absolutely spikes Big E. That might be it. 2. Oh, kicks out. Be sure to smash a like on the video. Only 21 likes away from 150 likes. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Do a quick check on the subscribers as well. McIntyre's setting up for a Claymore. Oh, counted into a power bomb. And Big E's going to go for that stretch muffler submission. Got 5,331. Unbelievable. Only 29 subscribers away from 5,350. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Stretch muffler submission is locked in by Big E. McIntyre looks close to tapping out. Is he going to tap? McIntyre's going to go for a submission of his own. Oh, Big E just kicks him off. Come up on the shoulder. Big ending. That might be it. Big ending. 1, 2. Oh, McIntyre kicks out. Big E looks shocked. Crowd is still firmly behind Drew McIntyre. They're chanting Drew and they're chanting McIntyre. Crowd once again are chanting, this is awesome. Again, I don't know what's going on with my phone. Big E was trying to put McIntyre on the top rope. But McIntyre kind of fouled down. What's Big E thinking here? McIntyre's getting... Big E's going to get McIntyre up on his shoulders on the second rope. This is nuts. Oof. Straight right hands to the face by McIntyre. What's McIntyre thinking? McIntyre hits a bulldog from the second rope. Nice. 2. Oh, Big E kicks out. Two guys beating the hell out of each other here. Look at this. Bulldog from the top rope for McIntyre, from the second rope for Big E. McIntyre's looking like he's trying to fire up a little bit. 63% of you think that Big E is still going to retain, with McIntyre having only 38% of the votes. Oh, McIntyre goes for a Claymore but misses. McIntyre's rolled to the outside. Big E's... Oh, no, he's going to go for that dive. He's going to go through the dive through the middle rope. Oh, no, it's a Claymore. He got hit. That might be it. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Oh, kicks out. I thought for a second now. I was like, oh, my God. Crowd are chanting, holy shit, as well. Good for them. Look at this. Bang. That was a pretty cool spot. I thought Big E was going to go for that spear again. And I was like, here we go. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome once again. Crowd are chanting one more time. They're saying one more time, go for another Claymore. Oh, he's going to go for a big ending. Oh, he went for a big ending. Big E. Oh, Big E's got him up on his shoulder. Can he get him? Another big ending, that might be it. 1, 2, 3. Big E wins. Big E retains the WWE Championship. As to be expected, Big E retains, like everyone I thought he was going to. But Big E retains. McIntyre heads to SmackDown without the WWE Championship. I think it's interesting there is that you can see on the final poll that whilst more people vote for Big E to win that one, it was only 56%, which I think actually goes to show that at points they actually had people buying in. So Big E retains the WWE Championship. McIntyre looks distraught. So Big E retains and keeps the WWE Championship on Raw. So we were right, no title changes so far. Look at that Claymore kick. That was something. That was a thing of beauty. But Big E, big ending, gets the victory. 1, 2, 3. We're only 29 likes away from 150. Big E said we got big plans for that WWE Championship. Big E says salute to you. Drew McIntyre puts thumbs up to Big E because he knows he's going to focus on the Universal Championship instead. Big E said they're just beginning. So going back to earlier tonight, which is actually on the kickoff show where the Usos defeated the Hurt Business. And the Bloodline got the victory over Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin after hitting a big splash. Michael says, did the Lesnar match happen already? It did not. There is still the SmackDown Women's Championship match to come. And then obviously the main event for the Universal Championship. I don't know what this graphic is doing. Okay, there you go. Just a really elaborate way of saying they were in Riyadh. They're showing the doing the Be a Star bit. They're doing a Be a Star rally. They're talking about doing the Be a Star rally in Riyadh there. I realized I was just actually adding nothing to that. I was just watching. I was watching it, and not actually saying anything, which I realized was a bit crap. Next up is the SmackDown Women's Championship. So SmackDown Women's title time. Who do we think is going to leave as the SmackDown Women's Champion? Here comes Becky Lynch. What a reaction. Becky Lynch, Sasha Banks, or Bianca Belair. Obviously, they have to wear that special ring attire because it's Saudi Arabia. So they're showing when Becky Lynch returned at SummerSlam in August. This is when Becky Lynch won the championship in like 5 seconds or like 30 seconds and won the SmackDown Women's Championship. And it was terrible. It was terrible. Becky Lynch is in the ring, SmackDown Women's Champion. But big time Bex is in the ring. But here comes Sasha Banks. Here comes the boss. Michael Cole obviously has to get his It's Boss Time stuff in because it wouldn't be a Michael Cole show without it, would it? She's coming out with a cape on. You can see 3 weeks ago when they were facing off on SmackDown. It was Becky Lynch was on commentary. And Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks were facing off. And Becky Lynch just grabbed Bianca Belair's hair, and Sasha Banks got the victory. Obviously, Bianca Belair versus Becky Lynch was last Friday on SmackDown, on that supersized SmackDown on FS1. Yeah, Michael Cole's giving it like the whole Sasha Banks. She needs to win because she needs to keep the championship on SmackDown. Just not going to conveniently talk about how the Raw Women's Champion's on SmackDown as well. I mean, it's just silly. Here comes Bianca Belair, number 1 in the PWI Women's 150. What a crazy first year she's had. Remember, she made her debut at WrestleMania, her WWE main roster, of course, debut at WrestleMania 36 at the Performance Center. She won the Royal Rumble. She won in the main event of WrestleMania. Former SmackDown Women's Champion. And then, like everyone, when they get that massive push of her, winning the Rumble, winning the main event of WrestleMania, what do? They lose in about 30 seconds at SummerSlam. But we're going to see who leaves as the SmackDown Women's Champion here. I do tend to think that it's probably going to be Becky Lynch retaining. I do. But we'll wait and see. Sasha Banks gets the introduction first. Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch. So the SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line. The match is underway. Oh, Bianca Belair just shoved Becky Lynch. She just smashed her head into the ring ropes there. That looked nasty. Leapfrog. Oh, by Sasha Banks caught. Now Becky Lynch is trying to go for a bit of a, let's be a sleeper hold. Oh, Bianca Belair is just using Sasha Banks as a weapon. And a fall-away slam. Bianca Belair gets hit with knees to the face by Sasha Banks. Belair's just got Sasha Banks in a military press. It looks like, oh, one arm. Oh, my God. One arm just drops her flat. My goodness. Hits the ropes, or Belair just pulls her down. And Becky Lynch rather pulls her down. What was that? It was meant to be a takedown. That was a mess. That was a mess by Sasha Banks to Becky Lynch. Rolls through Belair, Banks. The problem is there's 3 Bs in this one. There's Banks, Belair, and Becky, and I'm getting it confused every single time. Let's do a quick subscriber check. We're on 5,333, so we're only 27 subscribers away from 5,350. Which would be amazing. Sasha Banks Escalera arm drag, floats over for a cover. Banks just... Becky just bridges out. There's too many Bs. Too many Bs. Banks, Belair. Bianca, Becky. Oh. Lynch just thrown into Belair. Oof. Becky goes for a spin kick. Just caught out by Banks. A Meteora. Oof. And Becky kicks out at 2. Oof. Oh, did this... Sasha Banks hit a version of Stratisfaction, sends Belair off the apron, off to the outside. Bianca Belair saving the matchup, seemingly. Oh, just throws Sasha Banks into the corner. Becky Lynch goes for a monkey flip. Oh, and Belair just catches her. Oof. And Belair goes straight into Becky in the corner. Oh, Banks with a version of a Meteora to Becky in the corner. Parts of this match have been very sloppy so far. Really sloppy. Just looking for a KOD. Oof. And Becky goes for a missile drop kick from the top rope. Kicks Belair. Which lends Banks to go off of the shoulders. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome," for the a millionth time tonight, seemingly. Cover again. Oh, Sasha Banks kicks out at 2. Look at this. Bang. Oof. Snap neck breaker. Oof, leg drop. Snap leg drop by Becky Lynch and a snap elbow drop. Oof, went for a leg drop, misses. Becky rolls through, now going to go for the ankle. Oof. Becky goes for a bulldog. Face first. And Belair kicks out. Oof, kick to the chest by Becky Lynch, forearm. I want a kick to the gut. Oh, guillotine leg drop. Hangs Sasha Banks across the middle rope. And Banks kicks out at 2. If you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner, smash a like on the video as well. We are only 14 likes away from 150. And we're currently on, as I mentioned, 5,334. So only 16 subscribers away from 5,350. Can't even talk. I can't talk tonight. Bexploder suplex by Belair. Going for it again. Oh, another Bexploder. Becky Lynch keeps saying that this is her title. Becky Lynch keeps calling herself a history maker and a game changer. Big Tams Bex believes in herself, certainly. Lynch now going for the top rope. Oh, she went for a double drop kick. She's been caught by both Belair and Banks. Becky's trying to say that I'm friends. I was just thrown into the corner. It was weird. Belair and Banks now facing off in the middle of the ring one-on-one. Shades of WrestleMania. Another roll-up. Two women who main evented WrestleMania 37 Night 1 earlier this year. Trading roll-up combinations, rather. Bianca Belair's going to go for a backslide. Sasha Banks trying to fight it. Well, a nice arm drag by Sasha Banks. Oof. Shoulder tackle. Brutal. Beautiful handspring into a drop kick and a kip up by Bianca Belair. Unbelievable athlete. Unbelievable athlete. Belair's going to go for a vertical suplex. Banks manages to float over. Banks going for nice vertical suplex. Now she's going to go for the Three Amigos. Triple vertical shades of Eddie Guerrero. Crowd are chanting Eddie in Riyadh. A few stomps for good measure to Becky Lynch. She's going to go for a frog splash. Oh, rolls through. Ducks a clothesline. Oof. Oh, Banks goes face first into the turnbuckle. Just goes Belair. Hits the ropes. Oh, just pounced. Bianca Belair just pounced Banks into the bottom rope. Just hit her head. That was nasty. Number one trend worldwide is WWE Crown Jewel still. Oof, what was that? Becky Lynch rolls through. They traded pinning combinations for a second there. Irish whip sends Becky Lynch. Oof. Becky Lynch just kicks her in the chest. Oh, spine buster. Stacks up. Oh, Becky Lynch kicks out. Crowd are still chanting, "This is awesome." Again. Kick to the chest. Reverse elbow. Got to go for a KOD. Oh, uses Becky as a weapon. Got to go for a KOD once again. KOD. Oh, Becky Lynch lands on her feet. Picks her up. Oh, version of a gutbuster. Bianca Belair. Oh, goes for a splash, but knees to the gut. Goes for a jackknife pin attempt. And they... What was that? The referee just pulled a count. That was such a botch. That was such a botch. Bianca Belair going for a vertical suplex. Oof. Right. Unbelievable power by the EST by Bianca Belair. Some of the things in this match have been a bit skew with, it must be said. All goes for a springboard moonsault, misses. Lynch and Banks are going for both. Banks' statement and disarmment's both locked in. What's Bianca Belair even going to do? If she taps, who even wins? Oof. Sasha Banks just kicks Becky Lynch out of the submission. Sasha Banks saying she's the champion. Oof, uppercuts. And again. 3 big uppercuts by Becky Lynch to Sasha Banks. Oof. Lynch now going to the top rope. Oof. Goes off the top rope, misses. Backstabber. It's in. It rolls through. Bank statement. This might be it. Is Becky Lynch going to tap? Bianca Belair. Handspring. Into a handspring into a moonsault. Takes everyone. Covers. Oh, Becky Lynch kicks out at 2. Covers Sasha Banks. Sasha Banks kicks out at 2. This match still going. Everyone's still going for it. Oof. Match still going. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line. Oof. Knee to the face by Banks. Oof. Sasha Banks just pulls Belair down by the hair. Graham Caldwell says, this crowd has been brilliant. Fair play to them. You'd have to agree, don't you? You do. There's no doubt about the crowd. They're into it, aren't they? They're certainly very into it. Oof. Banks just grabbing Belair by the ponytail and now just knees to the face. 202 Degrees says, hey, brother, I just subscribed. Keep staying hot. Appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate the 202 Degrees and still staying hot. It's a great pun. Pin and combination by Belair. Oh, broken up by Becky Lynch. Saves her championship. As you see that pin and combination that came from Belair. Oof. Splash in the corner. Both to Belair. Now it's Becky Lynch. Oh, she went for a DDT. Banks goes underneath. It was going to go the manhandle slam. Manhandle slam. Is this going to be it? 2. Oh, broken up by Belair, who just absolutely clocked Becky Lynch right in the nose. She goes into the manhandle slam. And then she just absolutely clocks her in the nose. Only 7 likes away, by the way, from 150 likes. So be sure to smash a like on the video. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner as well. Still talking trash to each other are Lynch and Belair. Of course, they're still referencing that 20-second loss at SummerSlam. Looking for the manhandle slam once again. Becky's still got to hold the ponytail of Belair. Oh, Banks. Banks just used the back of Bianca Belair as a launching pad, it looks like. Banks hits the rope. Goes for a power bomb, but Belair's managing to hold on. Goes for a power bomb, doesn't manage to get it. Oof, kick to the gut of Belair. Oof, goes for a tornado DDT, misses. What's she going for on the outside? She's going to go for the backstab on the outside. Oh, Becky Lynch just hits a crossbody off the announce table onto both Belair and Banks. 202 degrees says, I'm eating flavoured hot Doritos. Oh, and if you get 6,000 subs, you got to try something medium hot. Oh, you get like 6,000, that's fine. That's like 700 subscribers away. If we did that tonight, I'd eat one of those ghost peppers. But if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Disarmer's locked in. In comes Banks. Oh, Banks with a drop toe hold. I think she's going to try 2 disarmers. She's going to try disarmer on both Belair and Banks. A double disarmer. Who's going to tap? Who's going to tap? Or they're both going to fight out. Lelouch v Britannia says, next Wednesday, AEW will be on at 10 to 12 and 1 to 11 in half the country. I'm sure Thursday, when the ratings come out, there'll be normal discourse. Oh, backstabber by Banks to Belair. Becky goes for a clothesline. It's ducked. Sasha Banks now going for... Oh, spin kick to the gut. I'm going to go for another manhandle slam. Oh, Banks goes to roll through. Oh, Belair's going to come in. She's going to try and hit the KOD on Becky Lynch. KOD, that might be it. Kiss of death. Oh, Banks tries to steal it. Banks tripping up Belair. They're trying to get back in the ring. Well, Becky Lynch holds... Oh, she just rolls up Sasha Banks. She just grabs the bottom right. Becky Lynch retains. Becky Lynch retains. The SmackDown Women's Championship is going to Raw. But wouldn't you know it, the Raw Women's Champion just so happens to be on SmackDown. So Becky Lynch survives and is still the SmackDown Women's Champion. Only 6 likes away from 150, by the way, so smash a like on the video. But Becky Lynch retains. What are they trying to? They're trying to play up the drama, going, oh, the SmackDown Women's Champion's going to Raw. It's not as if the Raw Women's Champion's going to SmackDown, is it? Come on. We're only 10 subscribers away, or 9 subscribers away from 5,350. Only 9 subscribers away. So if you are new to the channel, be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Only 9 away. You could be the 5,350th subscriber. But Big Time Bex retains the SmackDown Women's Championship. They're trying to play up the drama. They're trying to play up the drama, not like last year they just swapped them over. But Becky Lynch retains as expected. Becky Lynch retains. So only one more match to go, guys. That's the one that I think everyone's waiting for. That being the Universal Championship match. So we're just seeing a WWE Network or Peacock certainly a WWE Network documentary. I'm seeing all of these pay-per-views and all this kind of stuff. Graham Caldwell says, Owen, is Asuka on SmackDown going forward? I seen a comment a couple of days ago saying she would like to have another feud with Charlotte. I think she's a free agent. I don't think she's actually signed anywhere. We're seeing this WWE Network and Peacock deal. I think Peacock is coming to the UK. It hasn't arrived yet, but it is coming. We're doing another advert for Halloween Havoc, which of course is next Tuesday, next week. And an advert for SmackDown tomorrow too. Lelouch says this pay-per-view has been great. I think it's been okay. I think the matches have been fine. I think the outcomes have been predictable. The opening match I think was the match of the show so far. Unless we see Lesnar and Reigns blow it out the water, which is a possibility. Don't get me wrong, it's a possibility. Unless we see that, then certainly that opening match would be the match of the show without a doubt. I thought the women's championship match was all right. I think they held their own, but we're only 7 away, 5,343. So only 7 away from 5,350. Amazing! You guys are amazing. I don't even know how many likes we're on either. 5 away, unbelievable. As we see another advert for WWE's partnership with Susan G. Komen for Breast Cancer Awareness Month, which of course is October. No Undertaker, by the way. No Undertaker so far. I mean, I might just massively jinx that and maybe he'll come out in a second, but no Undertaker so far. Oh, they're going back to that Hell in the Cell match earlier on. Oh, that match between Rollins and Edge was so good earlier on. It really was. That was such a high quality match. As far as recent Hell in the Cell matches, that is right up there. Really is. That was quality. Obviously, Edge get the victory with the stomp earlier on. Daniel says Xavier Becky is great. Is that the same person who just merged them together? Well, here we go. It's the main event up next. Universal Championship time. Universal Championship is on the line. Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns. The main event is next. Where does Paul Heyman's allegiance lie? That is the question. Who leaves as Universal Champion? Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar? Post is in the chat. The poll is in the chat, rather. So what do we think? Do we think Heyman's going to turn? Do we think Heyman's going to turn? Or do we think Heyman's going to turn on Roman? Do we think Heyman's going to turn on Brock or something like that? It's certainly interesting. It is interesting. Graham Caldwell says the Hell in a Cell match had to be so much better than the last one Rollins was in after the comments he made about the match with Bray and how that portrayed him afterwards character-wise. That match between The Fiend and Rollins was awful. It was so bad. So bad. Paul Heyman's really good at crying, isn't he? He's really good at crying. Brock Lesnar, a court member, is a free agent. So if he wins the Universal Championship, he can take it wherever he pleases. But I think Roman's retaining here, certainly. He's going to retain the Universal Championship, but it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Very, very interesting. Farmer Brock, by the way, as well. I am interested to see where this one plays out. Let's have a look at the poll. It's 50-50. 50-50. Some people think Roman's going to lose, and some people think Brock's going to win. Interesting. I think Roman's going to win. I think Roman's going to retain. But again, it remains 50-50. Roman Reigns' facial expressions when Heyman's talking is great as well. Like he's trying to figure it out. Like he's trying to sort of understand if he's telling the truth or not. What other manager in WWE could they do this about, by the way, as well? That's how great Paul Heyman is. I hope the Reigns and Heyman connection isn't over. I really hope so. Here comes Reigns first. The big golden version of Reigns as well. Here comes the big dog. The Universal Champion has arrived. And he's with Paul Heyman. And Paul Heyman's giving him a look. This is the one everyone wants to see. This is the one everyone's trying to figure out. Where do Paul Heyman's allegiances lie? Interesting that in the predictions, 56% of you think that Brock's going to win. Interesting. I still think Reigns is going to win this one. Nicholas says Brock will win. Alien Ali says start time in about 2 minutes. This match is going to start. Roman Reigns is making his way to the ring right now. Interesting, Paul Heyman's comments before the show when he said, I'm going to be walking down the ramp with the Universal Champion Roman Reigns, and I assure you that I will be leaving with the Universal Champion, but didn't mention a name. Again, now interesting. The prediction's gone back to 50-50. People think it's difficult to call. Antonio says Brock will win but won't win the Universal title. That's a possibility. I think that's a possibility. Samarad says Roman will win this match. Roman is easily the biggest star WWE have got right now, isn't he? It's just not even close. Not even close. Full time, obviously. You've got Brock, who's big star, big box office attraction. But Roman's he's just in terms of the full time stars that are on the roster, he's just another level, isn't he? Absolute another level. Roman's pointing up the one finger salute. Not that one finger salute like Steve Austin. Roman Reigns' entrance rivals the length of the Undertaker's entrance at this point, isn't it? It is one long entrance, man. It never ends. So how many times have Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar faced off in singles action? You had WrestleMania 31. You had WrestleMania 34. SummerSlam 2018. You had the Greatest Royal Rumble that year as well. That's 4. Any other singles matches? It's at least 4, isn't it? It's at least 4. Listen to that pop for Brock. I mean, technically, Brock's last match in front of a crowd was in Saudi Arabia, if I'm correct, right? Super Showdown 2020? But Brock's back in fighting mode. Ponytail Farmer Brock. It's Brock Lesnar time. This is going to be good. Somehow Brock looks bigger and badder than ever, doesn't he? It's Brock Lesnar's first match in 90 months, nearly 2 years for Brock Lesnar. The Beast is here. Brock's a scary man. He really is. He's a scary guy. It's like Brock's had a shave across the old mustache area as well, so he just got a chin strap. He's just a scary guy, isn't he? He is such a scary dude, honestly. Brock Lesnar at Crown Jewel 21. Interesting that they would go like they don't say that obviously Heyman's with Brock, would they? Which seems a bit odd. There we go, main event time. This one's going to be good. This is the one we've waited for. If you're excited for this one, smash a like on the like button. Only 3 likes away from 150. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Before this match starts, we'll do a quick subscriber check. Only 6 subscribers away from 5,350, so be sure to subscribe, bottom right-hand corner. Here we go. The bell has rung and we are off. Reigns going after... Brock going after Reigns, rather. Brock already looks more tan than Roman. Brock looks like he's got that farmer's sunburn going on. Crowd are chanting Suplex City. Lesnar's smiling. And Lesnar's just going straight after Brock. Reigns going to go for that German suplex reverse elbow by Reigns. Oh, and a right hand. Brock trying to duck under. Oh, another reverse elbow. Oof, and a big uppercut by Reigns to Brock. Oof. Reigns Brock just attacks Reigns, shoves him into the corner. Oh, and a big forearm by Reigns to Brock, and another one. Ducks under German. Oh, Reigns trying to hold on. Oh, reverse elbow once again by Reigns. Oh, goes for another one, and a German suplex. German suplex. Suplex City is back. That's one. More Suplex City chants begin. Reigns holding on to the ropes for dear life. Brock just laying the shoulders into the gut. Oof. And more just kicks to the gut by Brock to Roman Reigns. Oof. Reigns just hangs up Brock Lesnar over the top rope. Oh, Brock just kicked Reigns into the barricade. Or Lesnar bounced off the ring post. Well, it's interesting, like I said before, this is what I was interested about this one, is that it can't be your typical Brock Lesnar match because Brock's the babyface and Reigns is the heel. So at some point, you've got to make Brock start selling for you if he's going to work as your traditional babyface. No, picks up Picks up Reigns. Going to go for an F5 on the outside, maybe. Lesnar just throws Reigns into the ring. Some people are chanting, let's go Roman. Others are chanting Suplex City. Oh, Superman punch sends Reigns off the apron sends Lesnar rather off the apron to the outside. What's Reigns thinking? He's going to go for a dive. Dives over the top rope. Oh, my God. Dives over the top rope to the outside onto Lesnar. My goodness. That was unbelievable. A great camera angle as well for it. That was incredible. You can see the Superman punch by Reigns to Lesnar here. Sends Lesnar to the outside. Look at this. Just a dive over the top rope. Just clears it as well. Bang! Just takes out Brock. Spear. Oh, spear by Reigns to Lesnar. Cover. 2. Ooh, and Lesnar kicks out. Look at this again. Reigns hits the spear. Lesnar goes down. Quick cover as well. Gets a 2.5 count. Crowd is still chanting Suplex City. Let's go Roman as well. So we've got a divided crowd. If you're enjoying this one, smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe, bottom right hand corner. Number 1 trend worldwide is WWE Crown Jewel. Oh, another Superman punch. Another Superman punch. Brock's down in the corner. Look at Brock's face. He looks shocked. Gonna go for it again. He's gonna go for a big spear, it looks like. Brock, oh my God, he just leapfrogged him. He's unbelievable. He's such a... Brock Lesnar's a freak athlete. He really is, isn't he? Look at that. I mean, just... He really is like just a freak of nature, Brock. Look how high he jumps in the air as well. Look at that. The guy's like 265 pounds. He just do a leapfrog like it's nothing. Look at Brock's face. He's loving it. Maybe this is his first match in like nearly like 20 months or whatever. He's enjoying being back out in the ring. Why wouldn't he? Another German suplex by Brock to Roman. And Paul Heyman is barely moved at ringside, by the way. He's being very reserved. Another one, bang. Another German suplex by Brock to Roman Reigns. And look at Brock's face. Then Brock's firing up. The stadium's going nuts. Another German suplex. And Brock Lesnar's firing up himself. He's doing his own version of Roman Reigns' big roar. Brock's doing his own Suplex City. He's got Reigns up for an F5. F5 hits it. Is this going to be it? 1, 2. Ooh, Reigns kicks out at 2. I thought for a second. I was like, no way. Roman Reigns kicks out. Look at that. F5. Just lands horribly on his hip as well. It's weird because, like, how do you take the F5? Do you take it flat on your face? Do you take it on your hip? How do you take it? I tell you what, the crowd's red hot. Crowd's absolutely red hot. Reigns is struggling to catch his breath. He's got him up on the shoulders. Another F5. Oh, Roman's counters into a guillotine. Reigns countered into a guillotine. Submission hold on Brock. Brock's trying to lift him up. Brock lifts him up. But the back of Brock's head is just full of like skin. Still locked. The guillotine's in. Reigns has got the guillotine still locked in tight. God, we've got a million different camera cuts. It's ridiculous. Reigns, just gets absolutely spine busted by Lesnar. Lesnar's face is still just beet red. Crowd is still chanting Lesnar. They love Brock. Brock still, honestly, just an animal, isn't he? Just an absolute animal. He's going to get him up for another F5. Oh my God, he just F5'd Roman Reigns into Charles Robinson. We got a ref bump. Here we go. We've got shenanigans, fellas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Referee's down. No count. Charles Robinson's been knocked down. Brock had the match won. Now he's looking at Paul Heyman. So how long does it take before the Usos come out then? And what's Paul Heyman going to do? Charles Robinson's still down. Brock just doing this big roar. I just lifted up Charles Robinson and dumped him on the floor. Oh, spear by Reigns. Speared. He speared Brock Lesnar out of nowhere. Look at this. It's F5. It goes to show you the strength of Brock. He just literally threw Roman Reigns into Charles Robinson. There you see the spear by Reigns to Lesnar. So Lesnar and Reigns are both down. Heyman's got the Universal Championship. Who's he going to slide it to? Who's he going to slide it to? Heyman just threw the Universal Championship in the middle of Reigns and Brock. Said, you know what to do with it. Who did he throw it to? Who did he mean to throw it for? There's a tug of war now going between Brock and Reigns. Brock's got the championship, but the Usos are in the ring. Oh, double super kick. Double super kick by the Usos. Reigns has got it. Oh, he's got the Universal Championship. He's just smashed Lesnar over the head with it. This might be it. He's got the cover. New official 1, 2, 3. He won. Reigns retained. Wow. I can't believe that was it. Hit Brock with the Universal Championship. All it took was a pair of super kicks and a Universal Championship shot over the head. So who did Heyman throw the bout to? That was weird. So he throws the bout in between them both. Says, you know what to do. And Heyman's leaving with Brock. Heyman's leaving with Reigns, rather. But he looks confused as all how. So Reigns has retained. I was surprised because they usually do a kick out when the new ref comes in, that kind of stuff. Reigns retains the title. So Reigns retains. Reigns still the Universal Champion. Brock looks pretty furious. But Reigns retains. It's definitely not going to be the last match, is it? Well, that's it. Well, guys, look, give me about 60 seconds, and we'll go on to the post-show reaction. I'll speak to you again in 60 seconds. Don't miss it.